Hello everybody, and welcome into episode 1 of Ashes of the Faithful. Oh, trying to catch the players there saying something, but alas.
You just missed it, sir.
Oh, unfortunate. Welcome in everybody to episode 1 of Ashes of the Faithful, our playthrough of Imperium Maledictum. I'm not going to give too many details or stories points away now. I'm sure we'll figure them out as we go along. A whole new cast of interesting individuals, players. Some you may have seen elsewhere on other games that I think many of us have played over the years, but without further ado, shall we dive into it?
Sure.
Lucius, this is rare. Not having a recap from you.
Never again.
With that said, everybody, welcome to the planet of Vol, a hive world built on corrosive soil and, no doubt, with the Imperium as it is, corrupted decisions. The soil of this planet is pretty much a acidic slurry. It's rich in organic compounds that are valuable enough that the Imperium chose to build, roughly 600-700 years ago, a hive city on top of it. From this unstable foundation comes chemicals used in Medicae, combat stimulants, and 1,000 other necessities of war. The planet Vol itself was claimed during the Macarian Crusade, and it has been worked hard ever since. Beneath its hives lie ancient structures, supposedly older than the Imperium, but they have been opened, repurposed, without full understanding. The other interesting aspect of Vol is that deep beneath the surface lives a native life form called the Asenadi. They're twisted by the acidic environment they live in, biology, and of course, time. They're aggressive, resilient, but largely ignored, sealed away where possible, endured where it's not possible, and of course, like everything in the Imperium, harvested in immense scale. At the centre of Vol, though, lies Hive Rokarth, the planetary capital. It's vast enough that scale becomes difficult to judge, like most hive cities. And from a distance, it kind of resembles a colossal spider. Its central mass is surrounded by a web of piping sluice gates, and these stretch for hundreds of miles across both broken fields and into the acidic tar pits that litter the planetary surface. These pipes feed the hive by bringing in nutrients, minerals, acid, and various other bits and pieces, also transportation. They're also used to scour it and finally act as supports. Rokarth itself is one of the largest producers of healing unguents and Medicae kits in the sector, and much of its lower and mid hives exist solely to serve that purpose, to the point where entire levels are given over to massive manufactorums and sterile processing zones. Funny little fact that these things are kept clean by scheduled acid floods that just wash through the structure. Anyone caught in the wrong place at the wrong time is simply removed from the equation, typically screaming, kicking in a corrosive flood of I say this with air quotation marks, sanitizing streams. Like most hive cities, Rokarth is divided vertically. At the top of the Hive City is the spires, where the nobles, the aristocracy, the leaders of the various factions and governing bodies sit, live. Below, the upper hive, mostly patrolled by your vigilites, your enforcers, your arbites. And this is where, if those people who are well off would live. And then, of course, below that we have the lower hive, the true body of the Hive City of Rokarth, home to billions of labourers who keep the tithe flowing and the hive alive. But of course, let's not forget the bowels. The undercity, one could say, at the bottom of the hive, where here the vast majority of the industrial runoff from the upper levels pulls into very little lighting, and the city's discarded, unwanted, one could say the mutant, the heretic, typically find themselves festering. Rokarth functions because that's not a word, because it must. Every level exists to support the one above it, and every failure is typically absorbed by the one below who caused it. It's a city built to produce, to endure, and of course, to continue its due payment to the Imperium and the God Emperor of mankind. I'm going to have a sip of the old water now after that. This, though, is not where our... not so much where our story begins, but this is not the focus, the various levels. At the moment, we're focusing on a small cargo flyer. It's currently slipping down into the lower level of Hive Rokarth, shooting between structures that crowd in tight on both sides. You would all see hab blocks, support towers, industrial pipes and frameworks pass, shoot by. Nothing in the Hive City looks like it's been planned anymore. It's just a mishmash of metal, plasteel, rockcrete, just haphazardly stuck together. As your descent continues, the whine of the engines of the cargo flyer push harder, and you would all feel vibrations begin to rattle through the interior of the vessel. It's not a violent shaking, more just turbulence, just that constant rattling, almost like the atmosphere outside is getting thicker, denser. Visibility from the side windows starts to close in, clouded through smog. And even now, the gaps between the buildings starts to tighten. Eventually, the cargo flyer levels out, guiding itself through narrow approaches that feel more like corridors, I guess, than open air. I'm going to have a pilot make me the first test, the first check of the session, if you would be so kind.
What will the test be?
Can I have a... let's just go with an easy piloting check, please. Don't worry about names or anything yet, but the pilots... Just give me an easy piloting check. Alright. Excellent. So again, as the gaps between the buildings begin to tighten, the pilot, you would notice things start to become hard to judge, at least depth-wise. Everything beyond the front of your cockpit is just a hazy mess of the odd low-hanging cable pipe, but with skill, precision, you dip the nose down, and it's at this moment where there's a flicker on the screen in front of you, signaling that you are close to your destination. You now begin to stabilize the flyer for its final approach, and it's clear now that each and every one of you are deep inside the Hive's lower reaches. For what you can see out of the windows seems to be manufactorums, industrial stacks that spew corrosive fumes into what little air remains here. So let's take stock of who is here. Since our pilot made the first check, we'll start with the pilot. What's your name? What do you look like? And how's this journey from the mid-spire down into the lower depths? What's it been like? What have you been up to?
This is your pilot, Jake Cutter speaking. A pilot, Voidborn. Always been flying, always been on the move. And now assigned to transport some people to the industrial district.
What are you wearing? What
Not
do you look
sure
like?
why we're going here. Currently, he's in his full pilot getup, so a void suit with a grav chute just in case, and got a shotgun just kind of slung onto the on the back of the chair. He'll grab it on his way out if he's needed.
Awesome.
Very much focused on task at hand, having made the turbulence seem to stop moving the ship.
So with that +6, an astounding success, we're going to use that for the whole journey. It's been smooth sailing. Just how good of a pilot are you, Jake?
The best that they could ask for.
Remember that, everybody. The best they could ask for, in case it ever comes up in future.
Because all the other ones were busy doing something else for someone else.
Excellent. So this cargo flyer, cockpit up front with a side or a rear sliding door that opens up into roughly a 4 meter by 4 meter cargo area at the back. This cargo area has a few small windows lining both the left and right sides, and some haphazardly welded metal benches with just a single strap, like a seatbelt, to keep the occupants somewhat safe. In the back of this hall there are, of course, 4 other individuals. Who would like to go next? Who else do we have here? Any takers?
Well, if no one else is stepping up.
Go on, Duke.
Duke is in his Imperial issue flak gear with helmet. No hair to be shown. If you catch him without the helmet, it's shaved bald. Brown eyes, average build. And he is clutched in his hand. Of all the weapons on him, he's holding a shovel. Both hands. And he is not having a good time on this flight. He is saying prayers to the Sky Emperor that they land safely under his breath, just clinging to that shovel.
Awesome. All right. Who's sat beside Duke? Because he's currently clutching his shovel, praying that you make it down safely.
Go on.
Go ahead.
You go.
Go on, we'll go with the Mr. Quinton.
Okay. So sat right next to Duke is Quinton. He's youngish man from the administratum. You can tell by his robes. They're loosely fitting and really old and worn and tattered. On top of that, he's wearing a flak vest that is way too big, a utility belt that, once again, way too big. He looks ridiculous with it on, and he has a helmet that's cocked to one side on his head, and he's holding onto the seat belt with a death grip. and he's muttering random facts about the vessel that they're flying in hopes to calm himself down.
Awesome. So with two potentially petrified individuals sat on one side of the cargo flyer, we'll now look to the opposite side. Since you spoke first there, we will go with you, Davros. What do you look like? What are you doing?
Opposite the two of them is Davros. Davros is, you can just see by his demeanor, he's just sat there and he is looking straight at this pristine skull that's between his hands, and he's just staring at it. And all you can see is this figure with a black mask, and it's been formed in the shape of a face, and it's got this single black tear on it. He's got a steel armor at the top, and he's got this pauldron again with another skull on it. He's got a chain sword like over his lap, and he's occasionally you can see his head tilts up, looking across at both Duke and Quentin, and he just looks back down with a shake of his head at this skull, and he's murmuring something to himself.
Oh, I love this group already. So last but of course not least, sat next to Davros, we have Faust. Faust, what do you look like? What have you been doing to pass the time?
Faust is a tall, severe-looking, very rail-thin man wearing a black uniform, very reminiscent of the Arbites. He's currently lounging in his bench, leaning back, one leg, with his leg crossed, ankle on his knee. And he's reading from a copy of the Lex Imperialis. And occasionally, although more often than it might seem like he is, he's taking in the fellow occupants of the cabin. And he has a look on his face like he smells something intensely unpleasant.
I love it. I love it. You would all feel a slight shudder from the cargo flyer as, Jake, you begin to descend the flyer down to the coordinates you were given. From the cockpit, you would see a small landing pad that's been set between a cluster of large, what looks to be, at a glance, labourer hab blocks. Just because I can and it puts you on the spot. Roll me another very easy piloting test.
Very easy.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you want to make it more difficult. Oh, beautiful. Perhaps in consideration for the inhabitants, the passengers, you take a brief moment. Well, in fact, you tell me, how would you land this cargo flyer on the pad?
In consideration for the occupants of the back hatch, I'm going to take it in nice and easy, nice and slow, and slow enough that the turbulence stops mattering so much. And we're going to bring it directly center on the pad, landing hatch pointing in the direction they need to go.
Awesome. Yeah, there's a light thud.
Thank you for flying Imperial Navy.
There's a light thud that echoes through the cargo flyer before the sound of hydraulic hissing echoes around, and you will see the ramp just start to descend at the back of the flyer. Yeah. That reveals, between these narrow buildings that you have landed at, a sprawling manufactorum. Smokestacks poke towards the fake misty sky above. That's no doubt caustic pollution. Is anybody wearing masks?
No, because we weren't supposed to be here.
That's unfortunate. can I have you all make me, apart
Pilot's
from...
been wearing his helmet on his void suit.
Actually, sir,
I mean, technically.
I do have a respirator that I slip on upon seeing what's going on outside.
Those who don't have a respirator, if you could make me an easy fortitude check, please. As
Oh no.
you are immediately hit by this metallic smell, this horrific, caustic, almost acidic burn in the back of your throats, the back of your nose. Faust, you care not for it. Quentin, nor do you. For you, Davros, there is a brief moment where, perhaps you've not been to a manufactorum before, or this is not your usual MO. What's the most annoying part about it? Is it the burn in the throat or the tickle in the nose?
He's trying to hold back a cough as it opens up. And and you can see his shoulders sort of moving slightly.
That's fine.
What's so funny?
He doesn't say a word.
Right, well, it was an acceptable landing. I suppose we should get going.
Going, sir. This has been some mistake. This is the wrong place. Sir?
How could this be the wrong place? This is where the ship took us.
No. My orders are for a labor office. I'm here for, just to conduct a scan of records.
You don't think there's a labor office inside the manufactorum?
No.
Pilot,
Sir? As
Have you
he
taken us
finishes
to the
performing the
correct
shutdown
place?
rites. This is the place on orders, Industrial District Data.
See?
No. My orders are labor office XLI. See, look.
Those may be your orders, but these are my orders.
There's been some mistake. I'm not supposed to be here. We need to leave. No?
There...
As you guys are saying this,
Jake looks over to Faust.
Davros
You go, Davros?
looks up to the ceiling, and he's like, "But the Emperor's suffering. I am made strong. I am made strong."
Oh...
I will walk over to Quentin and show him my copy of the orders.
Yeah.
Where does it say we're supposed to be?
Labor office. Yeah. See? Yeah.
Labor office LXI.
See? Yeah. So we have the same orders. Wonderful. We're in the wrong place.
It's probably in here.
So, very quickly, whilst this conversation's going on, obviously this doesn't look to be a place where an administratum labour office would be situated. Buildings packed close together, impossibly tall, pretty much every visible surface is pockmarked and rough by centuries of acidic exposure. But there are two things that occur. The first, all of your vox beads would immediately crackle. There would be a brief hint of static as this... how to put it? As a voice that probably only one of you is familiar with, Faust, rings in your ear. You are no longer assigned as briefed. Check your data slates and proceed. At that, the vox immediately cuts off. For those of you who have data slates, which I believe is Faust and Quentin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he'll pull his out.
There is a message.
Imagine the pilot gets it on his helmet.
Yep, absolutely.
This is your task. It says Operation Locale, Manufactorum Theta 17, Industrial District Theta. Your tasking has been amended. You are to remain on site at Manufactorum Theta 17. Investigate and observe the response to a series of recent labor disturbances originating within the facility. The incidents have been contained at the local level and classified as routine. Your presence is to ensure that this assessment remains accurate. Your presence at this location supersedes previous assignment parameters. No corrective action is planned. Treat the discrepancy as part of the operating environment and proceed accordingly. No enforcement action is expected at this location, but you are granted escalation privileges if the situation changes in service to him. There, see? The Emperor protects.
Wonderful. The Emperor protects. Quentin will do a sheepish sign of the Aquila.
Pardon me, sir. Speaking to Quentin.
Yes?
It seems your armor and belt are maladjusted. Allow me to help you with that.
No. I'm sure I got it right. I read
Grab,
all of the manuals.
Cinching up the armor and stuff to fit proper. There you go. Now you don't look like it's your first day in the trench.
There's going to be trenches here?
If we're lucky.
So that was the first thing. The second thing you notice is it appears to be a single administratum clerk that's approaching you from the side of the pad. His cloak's been pulled tight, his ident badge hanging on a chain from around his neck. He makes his way over the pad, stops roughly 5-10 paces from you all, makes the sign of the Aquila with his hands and bows his head. Clerk Yolik, I offer most esteemed guests greetings.
Yes, greetings.
I have been sent as the local housing and logistics clerk to provide you temporary living quarters. May I please see your identification?
Yeah, Faust will pull out his ident badge.
Checks it over. I would imagine your ident badge is pretty pristine, clean. Not like his. Go on.
He shines it every day.
You would see the clerk just take the badge and almost, for a moment, his eyes would go wide, his mouth would drop slightly in surprise as he just scrutinises the surfaces, turns it over, runs a thumb along all of the imprints, and then slowly, reluctantly offers it back to you. And it's there you would notice that his own ident badge that's hung around his neck is battered, scratched. One of the numbers that it may be a 3, it may be an 8.
Yeah, he'll wipe the guy's fingerprints off his ident badge before putting it back. Yes, I trust that's in order.
Absolutely, my lord. If you would all be so kind as to follow me, please, I will show you to your quarters. With a bent spine, he turns and begins to hobble in the direction of one of the larger hab block buildings just off to the right, roughly, I would say 200-300 meters away.
Oh, good. We get to go native.
At this, I'm going to ask for some awareness checks, please. Just a straight challenging awareness check from everybody. Quinton. Duke. No, dear. Jake and Faust. Okay, makes sense. And Davros. Excellent. So first things first, Duke, Quentin, what are you two up to that means you see nothing?
Well, I am actually taking a lot of interest in Quentin, talking his gear, just don't worry about things. If somebody starts shooting, just go for cover, okay?
Shooting? They'll be shooting?
There might be,
Golden
because I'm assigned here, and they gave you armor, so you don't take armor unless you're going to get shot at.
At that, Jake will take the shotgun that's been slung over the backseat and just sling it over his shoulder.
Might need that.
Might need
It's a
that.
labor
And
issue.
also grab the hand cannon from the dash.
Quentin, anything you wish to add to that?
I'm in the wrong place. I don't like it here.
Don't worry, I'll make sure you make it through. Do you got a helmet?
He's got one, but it's kind of he's just holding it in his hand because it's 3 sizes too big for his head.
Try to find some packing stuff to stuff in his helmet and put it on his head. Boom. There. Keep that with you, just in case. You don't want a sniper to catch you when you're not looking.
So, whilst this conversation is going on, Jake, Faust, Davros, as you're being led across the pad, you have a quick scan left, right at the local vicinity, and there'd be a few things that immediately catch your attention. The main ones being that the workers and the labourers that are on their way back either from shift or those who are going out to shift seem to be moving in a somewhat organised pace. Everyone's moving at the same speed. Steps are almost in unison. And from the odd person who passes relatively close to you all, you would see that they have a relatively blank look on their face. The initial thought, I would imagine, it'd be these guys kind of give off a servitor vibe without being servitors. And Faust with a +3, there'd be a brief moment where you would see one of the workers just take something out of their pocket. It looks at a glance to be an injector. He stabs it into his arm, shoots up a stim, puts it back in his pocket, and then just carries on walking.
Okay. Is that illegal?
Yorick. Is that a question for me as a DM, or is that an in-character question?
Based off of the my lawbringer talent, I want to know if that's illegal here. Did I just witness a crime?
I would say roll me a routine law check.
Okie dokie.
Not so much illegal, but it is something that unusual for that. For that, I would say it's not straight up illegal, but it's definitely unusual for labourers to be administering Medicaid stims to themselves.
Is it just me, or are these proles even more listless than usual?
Hmm.
I almost mistook them for servitors.
Is there anybody like behind this group, as if they were like, kind of marching this group forward, or are they just on their own?
It's not so much they're on their own. It's just the general consensus of each and every person that you do see seems to be just listless. So there's no one individual you can pick out that seems to be leading them. It's just the general feeling of all of these hundreds of individuals you see milling around, moving on with... basically, in a manufactorum, the people here, the labourers, go to work. They work for 12, 18, 20 hours. When they finish their shift, they come back, they sleep, they eat. 6, 8 hours later, back to work again. It's a terrible, terrible state of life, but that's what they do. So, yeah, you don't see anyone in particular that's leading them. It just seems to be the general atmosphere, the general consensus of all of them is just this listless, almost
just think
automaton.
a giant shift change.
Absolutely. At that, Yorick, the clerk, turns. Oh, well, it's quieter now than it was last week.
Quieter?
Yes, before the disturbances, I mean.
Quentin's just going to look round at the people that look important and scary.
The rest of the group.
Yeah, Davros is kind of going to stand forward next to Faust a little bit and sort of look to the side at him. Seems he's kind of been doing a lot of the talking, and he kind of, apart from the other couple of guys where they're quivering and seem to be, not kind of first sort of day nerve sort of things where they're talking about random stuff that he really does not give a shit about. He's here on a mission for the Emperor, and he just wants to get to this. He sort of side glances at Faust.
What can you tell us about the disturbances last week?
Not a great deal. A few incidents that occurred, short ones, that spread out. Arguments, yes. There was some sort of argument, a stoppage on one of the lines, equipment damage. It was nothing major, officially.
A stoppage on the lines? That seems major to me.
You would think, wouldn't you? But no, the word is from on high is that everything was... the riots stopped on their own and the stoppages were stopped. How quaint. At this point, you're all starting to get closer to the hab. Sorry, do continue.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, at this point, you are still progressing, and you're now just outside the giant hab block. So yeah, any questions, please feel free, carry on.
Is there... Obviously in D&D, sorry.
We'll go
Is there a
Cletus
way,
first.
like, to do insight?
Absolutely, yeah.
So what's the insight in this?
So the insight in this, it's. I mean, you're just trying to get a feel for him. I would say.
Yeah. I just like the way he's sort of talking, and he's sort of not really being.
Well, me.
I just want to know if it is just a little riot that he's talking about, or is
Sure.
something more sinister.
I would say. You've probably met and seen multiple clerks from the Adeptus Administratum in your time, so roll me a routine intuition check, please. And whilst you're doing that, we'll come back to you in a moment, Davros. Faust, what were you going for?
Oh, he was just going to ask a follow-up. So the official word is it all stopped on its own. What's the unofficial word?
Oh, well, the unofficial, I couldn't quite possibly surmise nor say. I'm naught but the local housing and is that my purview, my lord? You would see, Davros, that you get the impression he is telling the truth. It's more hearsay that he's spouting, and he doesn't seem to be trying to deceive you. And as he mentions the last few words of this, the message came from on high that it just stopped. You get the impression that's what he believes. That's what, or at least he believes the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Okay.
He was told, so he believes.
Well, lead on.
Yes, of course. So, it begins to lead you into the worker hab block. Here, it opens out into a large central courtyard that seems to stretch impossibly high. The amount of stairs that spiral upwards just gets lost in the mist and fog overhead. And as you're trudging up the stairs, he points to the elevator. Unfortunately, the mag lifts are currently out of order. Should be repaired within the next month, potentially 2. As for access codes, here. He reaches into his cloak. Halfway on the stairwell, one of the most awkward places imaginable, as he produces 5 small metal cards that have got numbers stamped onto them that he just offers out to the party. Access codes are valid for the duration of your stay. Rations are collected at the end of each corridor twice daily. Shower facilities every 10th floor. Yes, here we go. This is floor 10. He pokes his head, points down, and you see a incredibly large shower facility. Privacy, non-existent. Grotty, absolutely. There's nondescript slime and sludge that's around each corner. Perhaps something in the plug hole moved. You're not quite sure. If there are any issues with the hab units, log them with maintenance on ground floor. Your hab unit is on floor 75, unit 119. You're currently on floor 10. You've got another 69 floors to go.
Nice.
Nice.
Who's not used to walking this far?
Quentin.
Oh no, Quinton.
Jake?
Jake. Oh yes, awesome. So, if you are not walker types, can I
He's
have
done it during training, but it's been a while.
Can I have a difficult fortitude check, please?
We say endurance factors into this.
Yeah, I would say
For 6
endurance.
flights of stairs.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, do you have endurance?
I do.
As a specialized skill, in that case, then, if you wish to roll me an endurance at instead of very difficult, just the next one down.
So the endurance difficult.
Faust, are you not used to walking this many stairs?
I'm gonna go ahead and say probably. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
That's the worst roll you could get. Awesome.
Yay.
Quinton, Faust, Jake. Give me. We'll go in order. So we'll go Quinton and then Faust, then Jake. Either a complication or just what's this look like? Why is this so difficult?
Well, I work in the same office. It has, first of all, it has an elevator that fucking works. So yeah, 70 odd flights of stairs is too much for Quentin. And he's carrying stuff he's not used to. He has a gun and armor and a helmet stuffed with fucking padding from Duke, so his head's all sweaty. And like he's got that nuddy dog because he's that tired syndrome. He's like, oh, the helmet's too heavy for my head. There's a sort of walk going on.
Awesome. In fact, we'll come to you last, Faust, because that was 100. That's the worst you could ask for on a dice roll. So, Jake, why is it difficult for you?
Because piloting is mainly a chair job. It's been a while since he's gone through Navy training. And in addition to that, 69 flights of stairs in a spacesuit, basically. It's mildly problematic, to say the least.
So, panting, wheezing, Quentin and Jake, you stride up. Faust, let's have it.
I mean, Faust used to walk the beats a lot, you know, but he was mostly on one specific floor of the structure that he patrolled. He didn't have to take a lot of stairs. And he's been working in a more of like a detective desk role for quite a while. He's pretty... I mean, he gets up. The thing that makes it even worse is that he's trying not to show any weakness. So he's doing his goddamn best to keep a straight face and not... He's trying to keep his breathing even, and he's starving his body of the oxygen that it needs to keep going up these steps. You know, I'll leave it up to you if he manages to will himself into fainting or not.
Do you know what? I'm going to say that sounds like the perfect chance for a presence check. Difficulty I'm going to leave up to you.
Okay. Okay. One presence check coming up. We're going to make it... I'm going to say hard.
I want to fall on my face.
It's just because I've rolled so
absolutely
bad before, man.
And an 88. So
yeah, he just falls over.
You would all just hear this dum, 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 as Faust. At this point, I would say, let's go for the 78th floor. You just hear the boom. Dum, 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 dum. Faust drops to the deck, rolls down a couple of the stairs. The old cleric Yorick just turns around. It would appear your companion has fallen. Don't worry. I will bring him to his unit. Embarrassing.
As this happens, Davros again looks up at the ceiling and goes, "But the Emperor's suffering. I am made strong. I am made strong." And he turns and walks down the stairs to go and retrieve Faust, who he thought was the best of the team that he's been presented with. And as he's going down the stairs, he's like, "And by my hand his judgment will be delivered. It will be delivered." As he's making his way down the stairs to pick up Faust.
By this point, I think Duke has forced one of Quentin's arms over his shoulder.
Yes.
He's doing I'm the nice guy in the trench you meet. Yeah. He tries to make sure you don't die.
Oh man,
that's what he's doing to this poor guy.
So on one side you've got Davros, on the other side you've got Duke. Faust, you're hoisted up the last flight of stairs, and you're all led to a luxurious room, which includes basic wire mesh bedding, metal pull-down desks, and a single stool. If Faust wasn't in the shit state that he's in, he would probably say he's seen prison cells more hospitable and more welcoming than what you guys have got for the next 4 to 5 nights. And with that brings us to the close of day 1. Much of it spent travelling through Hive Rokarth, getting set up. Is there anything anyone in particular wishes to do whilst you've got a bit of downtime before you get some rest in your luxurious 5-star accommodation?
Duke will take out a writing kit and a little book and just kind of make the day's notes, like he's going to hand it into an officer.
Yeah. Awesome. We'll go down the list. Quentin, anything from you?
Quentin will just find somewhere to lie. He'll strip off everything that's heavy, his weapon belt, his stupid flak armor. He'll throw the helmet. Well, he'll attempt to throw a helmet, which will just fall out his hand and probably stub himself in the toe because he's wearing sandals.
Yeah.
Then he'll just sit in a huff in the corner, mumbling to himself.
All right. Davros, anything from you? Doesn't have to be elaborate. Entirely up to you.
I think Davros has probably sat down again. He's got his skull out and he's just cleaning it off with a cloth, but he's looking at Quentin. How old is Quentin appear to be?
In his 20s, like mid-20s.
He's gonna look at Quentin and boy.
Me?
Yes, you. Why are you here?
I'm here to collect data. I'm a savant.
And that's all he's gonna say.
Right.
Sat in awkward silence for a moment. Jake.
While they're doing that, Jake's got the spacesuit off. He's back in like sweaty clothes. He takes the spare set from his bag and goes off to a shower.
Yeah, 10 floors down.
Oh, one floor up.
Oh, 1 floor up. Okay, yeah, they were listening. Okay, I'll let you off.
And on the way back, if there are rations being distributed, he's going to collect enough for all 5 of them.
Awesome.
On his way back.
Jake returns, rations in hand. But before that, Faust, anything from you for the before you all turn in for the night?
Oh. So once Faust has come back to his senses, he is going to spend most of the night pretending that didn't happen. And he's going to be... he's going to have his data slate, and he's going to be writing down whatever notes and observations he made on his way in. And when he thinks nobody's looking, he's got a second tab open, and he's writing an exercise regimen that he's planning to start following.
If Jake sees it, he's going to mentally log that to also do that.
Just a question for Mr. Faust. Are we ordered not to discuss you falling? I need to know what's going in my report.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never fall.
Right, sir. The stairs bit you, sir. Got it.
Heretical stairs, yes.
I will make sure that on our way out, we will log a complaint on that particular well with the maintenance team.
Yes, we must have those stairs killed.
The Emperor tests us in all kind of ways.
Oh, I'm not sure I can survive an entire session of this, gents. I think you're going to kill me. Slowly but surely, you all begin to retire for the evening. It's not the greatest night's sleep you've ever had. You are occasionally awoken by the blaring klaxons of shift-changing horns in the distance from the various... Well, from Manufactorum Theta 17. There would be the constant sound of heavy boots on plasteel and rockcrete as labourers, again, shift change, some going out, getting food. So whilst you do sleep, one wouldn't exactly call it a refreshing night's kip.
Less noisy than that last orc battlefield, that's for sure.
As morning, let's say in quotation marks, arises, you all begin to gather your necessary gear for your first day. Now again, information, as is the case with these types of operations, is always kept to a minimum. You're not entirely certain what you're looking for or why all you know is that there has been disturbances in not just the labour office that you were initially assigned to, but the manufactorium that you're in now. And today's job is to start rooting out perhaps what caused it, or what's find the tinder that's causing these small riots. You begin to... go on, Quentin. Yeah. No.
I was just going to say, Quentin will wake up early because he lives on basically the same work span as these guys, just in a different environment. So he's up early, and he's just kind of like poking at Faust, willing him to wake up. Sir, the day cycle has begun, sir.
When he goes to poke Faust, he realizes that not only does Faust sleep with his eyes open, he's looking at him.
Oh, good heavens!
What?
The day has begun. The klaxon. Did you not hear it?
Of course. Yes, we must get about our business. Yes.
Very good, sir.
All right, everybody. Is everybody awake?
Duke stands up from the corner he posted himself in, shovel in hand. War, puts his helmet back on, still in his armor. It was nice and dry last night, sir. Ready to go once I've strapped the weapons back on. And he just starts putting pistols, slinging rifles.
Multiple knives.
I love it.
Jake wakes up and starts putting his void suit back on.
The question is, did Davros sleep with his mask on?
Yeah, he did.
Just sat in a chair.
Yeah, he's currently watching Duke put all this equipment on, and he sort of glances at him and he's nodding. At least one of you looks prepared, I guess. I guess.
Chain sword, 2 knives, las pistol, stub revolver, a sawed-off shotgun, and a las gun. And last and most important, the shovel in its place of honor on top of his pack.
Quentin, looking at the sheer amount of weight on Duke must make you shiver in fear.
Is all of that necessary?
It can be. We hope
Right.
that it's not. Do you need another knife?
Oh, by the Emperor, no, absolutely not.
How about a frag grenade? As he just offers.
Oh my god.
Does anyone have
Absolutely
any
not.
spare sacred bar and chain oil? My chainsaw's getting a little sticky.
Best oil's the blood of your enemies, sir.
Well, then I guess we should go find some enemies.
Absolutely. With that, you begin to make the long, arduous trip down the 79 floors, out into Industrial District Theta itself. Once again, stepping outside, you are all hit by the caustic, corrosive atmosphere that it has. No doubt some of you stifling coughs, but... well, I think we'll find out a little bit more about the Industrial District in a moment. Shall we have a quick refresh, quick break, grab a drink?
Yes, I have to file this with maintenance anyway.
Absolutely. So yeah, we'll have a quick 2 or 3 minute break just to grab a drink and nip to the loo if anyone requires it.
Okie dokie.
I definitely do. The beers have gone through me.
Boom, and it also gives me a chance to have a quick chat with Twitch chat, because obviously I've ignored them all for the last hour. Oh, blimey. All right, let's have a quick scooch down. Lee with his first. Oh, Lee, you got the first. That's a rarity. Also, Shade, thank you for the 48-month resub. I appreciate it. Soap Honey, thank you for the Shade for the resub. Soap Honey with the raid. I appreciate that. Durs, thank you for the 59-month tier 3 sub. You absolute mad lad. Barksy, thank you for the 10 months as always. Rayvon, thank you for the 100 bitties. And Soap Honey, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Culture Nerds, good to see you guys in. Link for Real, Small Town Cinemas. We are indeed doing a little bit of the 40k today. So I hope everyone's enjoying episode 1 of Ashes of the Faithful so far. A little bit of a different setup than I normally do. It's instead of being one long campaign of same characters, we're going with something a little more random. No, not so much random, but a rotating cast of characters who each contribute to a larger story arc. So yeah, it could be 8 episodes long. It could be 15. Who knows? We'll go until either I kill all of the players or they figure out the conspiracy. Hey, Jacko, for the Emperor! And I'm glad you're enjoying it, Barksy. Sorry about the initial slow start to the stream. Audio issues. Pro streamer. Stu, can't wait for someone to bring in a Psyker and see how things go. I mean, you know how things go with Psykers in Imperium Maledictum, so it's going to go as well as... no doubt as well as the other ones, especially when I start bringing in some channel point redeems for the Psyker stuff later down the line.
It was going great until the DM brought one.
Shh. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, dear. All right. So whenever you guys and girls are back, just give me a nudge.
I'm good.
Good. See if the dice let me kill off any Maledictum players. Yeti, you're first on my list. You're first on my list tomorrow.
You may rejoice, for I have returned.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I think we're just waiting on Duke.
No, sir.
No?
Right here in the corner, sir.
Ah.
Nice and quiet.
In that case, then, let me flick us back to the game. Welcome to the heart of Industrial District Theta. Your destination, as per your new orders, is Manufactorum Theta 17. This place looks like pretty much every other Manufactorum across the Imperium of Man. Buildings that are impossibly high, smokestacks that touch the heavens. You can't see the roof above your heads, or the upper floors, just due to the sheer amount of pollution that's being pumped out. This place in particular, Theta 17, seems to be one of the main hubs for las battery manufacturing, or mainly the cores of las batteries. So there's a lot of caustic chemicals that are used, and as you begin to make your way towards Theta 17, in fact, let's. How are we getting there? It's quite a walk, several kilometers, no doubt, through tight, winding alleys or through streets that are easily 100, 200 meters wide, filled with thousands of laborers.
So, Jake's going to use his connection with Navy to commission and transport. On the Navy's dime.
What are you commissioning?
Let's see, let me pull the list.
Are you flying in, or are you getting something a little less
It's
obvious?
a little more inconspicuous. A little more
Okay.
inconspicuous. Because we don't want to tip our hand too quickly.
Well, in that case, then let's. So this is before you depart into later, during the morning wake up, Jake. Can I ask you to roll me a report check, please?
A report check.
A report check at challenging. The reason being, you've already got a cargo flyer on lease.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Early morning, your radio.
Yes, I know.
You-
I know I'm messing a lot, but let me look.
Well, we can't send anything down at this moment in time. Obviously, lower Hive, and if we did, well, we can, but it will take 2 days. Alternatively, if you're able to commandeer either some form of transportation, communal travel, we will heavily pay for that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Very well.
Just let me know who to send the bill to.
A brief moment passes, and have you got your helmet on?
Yes.
Yep. Up on the heads-up display, there's a brief...
Yeah, talking through the Vox link in the helm.
Absolutely. Message comes through with a ident number that links to... for the funds, basically. Which means,
All right.
Jake, you managed to acquire personal transport for everyone, which is a small labourer wagon, 6 wheels, metal box, usually holds about 40 to 50 labourers, but standing, of course. You relay this to the rest of the crew, and as you stand outside the hab block, eventually this large metal box with 6 wheels arrives. The driver pokes his head out. Hey, you know who wants to pick it up, yeah? I say, yeah?
Aye.
Alright, go right, you want to open the back, and then I'll get you on the hands at the old factory, right? And we can see where we can get you quicker, yeah?
Davros is going to slap Faust on the back and go, "Look at that. No more stairs, huh?"
Faust is just going to get into the wagon.
Are we sure this is okay? This man doesn't seem to know how to speak Low Gothic, let alone drive a vehicle. No?
Come now, we must not quail in our tireless devotion to his emperor's duty.
Of course, for the Emperor.
For the Emperor.
Half hour passes.
Duke will get in last, helping anyone else up who seems to be struggling into it.
Awesome. Half an hour passes, and it's somewhat of a hairy-ish ride, mostly due to the fact that the driver doesn't seem to care for the thousands of labourers on the main stretch. He's not travelling fast by any means, but he doesn't stop, which causes the labourers, if they don't part in time, they are pushed aside by the vehicle. After half an hour, 40 minutes, you eventually reach the large, wide entrance archway to Manufactorum Theta 17. Now, out of the windows, can I just ask everyone to roll me a quick awareness check, please? Let's go for challenging. Davros sees all. Whilst the rest of you are jostled or concerned with the driver, Davros, you'd be the only one who would again see that the people outside, all of the workers, seem to be either in a state of lethargy, almost acting like automatons, but you would also begin to see a lot of them just taking a small Medicaid injector, stimming themselves, and there's a brief moment where they perk up before continuing on. And I would also say that there is a moment where the labour wagon runs over a guy's foot. And as you glance out the window, you see his leg just go under the wheel. You glance back out of the rear windows and just see he's now on the floor holding his leg up. Not screaming, not crying, just holding it, looking at this obvious broken leg, before he too reaches into his pocket, pulls out a stim, injects himself, and then just stands up. Now, he obviously doesn't stand up because his leg's broken, but he stands up, falls over, stands up, falls over, and then that he just seems to merge into the crowd that's now closing behind the wagon as you move.
That's odd.
What's up?
What's that?
Well, they seem to be using a lot of stims, and the fella that we might have just removed his leg doesn't really seem to give a shit. I'm going to point out the back, pointing at the guy that's now just walking around holding his leg like he doesn't give a shit.
I'm not sure if I should be upset at the waste of Imperial resources or impressed, because he's still trying to work.
I don't think stims are supposed to be like that, but
Why so many?
Yeah,
Shouldn't it
they
be
all
more
seem to
rare?
be on it. You'd think so.
Top of that, it seems to be going to be dulling them. I mean, look at them; they're not even aware.
Lethargic. Are they always like this? That's what I'm going to say to the driver.
Oh, that what? They're not. Yeah, they're all right. Oh, steady hands make steady work. Fills quotas. Yeah, fills quotas. Go given by the Emperor himself, these things, I tell you. Without these stims, this manufacturer would have fallen on its arse.
They were provided by the Emperor.
Yeah, that's what them up say, provided by the Emperor himself.
What's that insight thing again?
Yeah, intuition.
We roll on
I'm gonna say easy. It's an easy intuition check.
Anyone else get in on the?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you all hear this. If anyone wishes to roll an intuition on this one, feel free. Faust. He's too busy looking at the guy with the leg. Quentin.
Fuck, my roll sucked today.
He's just muttering to himself. Well, there's no stairs.
I don't think I got the right.
I mean, it don't matter. It was still a success. It would have just meant instead of needing a 28, you would have needed a 48 or less. So you still pass. So with Duke, Jake, Davros, he doesn't seem to be lying. In fact, he seems very similar to Clerk Yorick you spoke with on the first day. Word has been passed down. That's what he's saying. He truly believes that these things have been handed down by on high, and without them, the manufactorum wouldn't run.
In the Emperor we trust.
Hey,
Absolutely.
everybody's.
But
Eventually, now reaching Manufactorum 3017 itself. The wagon parks outside with a brief sign of the Aquila, but he's missing 3 of his fingers on one hand and 2 from the other, and a thumb. So it's a very
It's lost some feathers.
it's an Aquila without some feathers. He bows his head to you all as you are greeted by just the most caustic, pungent smell of the Battery Manufactorum Theta 17. Stood outside is, again, another Administratum clerk. Grey robe. Awaiting your arrival.
I think Davros is going to get out the back and he's going to sort of gesture to Faust again with his hand open towards the guy. As if, like, you do the talking.
All right. Now, Faust will climb down out of the wagon and he'll approach. You there. Now, you are contact here at the Manufactorum?
Emperor's blessings to you all. I am indeed your envoy for today's visit. I believe you have been sent by the Adeptus Administratum, yes?
Correct.
So that's one thing for you, Faust.
Mm-hmm.
In your character sheet, if you go to the Effects tab, you, due to your patron, have something called a cover story.
Mm-hmm.
And beneath that, there's a button that says Change Identity.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
if you would be so kind, as it seems that the word that's been passed to Theta 17 is that it's an Administratum review. If you choose Administratum, it gives you a bonus to any tests with Administratum individuals.
Okay. I am selecting that.
Yep. So now, if you go back to your main tab, you should see at the bottom, Faction, Adeptus Administratum, Influence 1, which means in certain roles, if you can query it and say, Solution, this guy's Administratum, here's my cover story, I will give you +1 SL to any tests that come up with Administratum staff.
All right. Very cool. Yes, we are here with the Administratum. We heard there was a disturbance here at this Manufactorum.
Oh, you're here about the disturbances. I see.
Yes, a line stoppage. Numbers not adding up. Hmm?
He would duck his
That
head.
numbers not adding up. Quentin perks up. He's like, numbers?
You would see his head drop for a moment as he slowly begins to nod. I am unfortunately not privy to information, but I am more than happy to arrange some meetings with key individuals of the facility, if that would please, my lords.
Yes, do that.
Quentin's
Excellent.
going to tug at Faust's sleeve.
Yes.
We could use access to the main data source. Data stacks.
And get us
yes.
access to the main data source.
I personally am not able to, but the Monocrail, the line overseer, would have that authority. They may be able to sort that. Would you like me to arrange a meeting with the line overseer for today?
Yes. Do that.
He bows his head. By your will, my lords. I will need a few hours. If you wish to purvey the Manufactorum for any duties or business that you see fit, I will contact you, find you when a meeting has been locked in. Yes.
Yes, and bring us some respirators.
Of course, at once, my lord. He scoots off, leaves you for a brief moment, and 5 minutes later returns with several respirators. So for those who don't have them, if you go to the Items tab in the very top right, find a respirator and drag it into your inventory.
Just note, while wearing it, you're at disadvantage to sight checks.
Alternatively, he does bring a small case as he hands the respirators out, takes the case and flips it open, and there are several filtration plugs also available. So your choice, you can either take some filtration plugs or a respirator.
I'll just take some filtration plugs.
Okay.
What do the filtration plugs look like? Are they just in the mouthpiece?
Filtration plugs. So yeah, they come in pairs. They're basically nostril little filters that you stick up your nostrils.
Okay, let's go for them then.
Yep, I'm gonna grab those too. It makes no difference in Faust's voice, interestingly enough.
Awesome.
Jake's gonna take a spare respirator and keep it in his bag.
Absolutely. You've been given free shit. It'd be rude not to take it. I mean, again, if you guys want to take a respirator as well, just hang it onto a belt, or it's up to you.
That is a very good point. I'm going to do that.
Yes, thank you. I will take both.
I'll steal some nose plugs.
Absolutely. Okay. So whilst you guys are adding those to your character sheets, your envoy begins to motion for you to follow, and he takes you deeper into Manufactorum 17. Here, the air is even thicker than it was outside. There's a multitude of vents all over the place that are continually just pushing out warm, acidic vapor. All of the metal surfaces here are pitted, dull, and even on the concrete flooring and any metal plates that you step over, even that's got obvious signs of chemical wear. Theta 17 itself, though, is obviously it's a manufactorum. It's large, huge, impossible to the point where I don't have the words in my vocabulary to fully describe the size and scale of a manufactorum, as they are just unimaginably huge. But most of the things here are blocky, functional, and apart from the odd warning sign, the symbol of cult Mechanicus, the Adeptus Mechanicus sigil, mostly it's just pipes upon pipes, vats filled with glowing, perhaps even radioactive acid compounds, conveyor belts overhead that seem to be carrying small battery cores for lasgun packs. As for the people, again, as you're led over a central catwalk looking down at this impossibly large complex, there seems to be a otherworldly organization. Every person's head down doing their jobs. No one seems to be making many, if any, mistakes. The lines continue to move at a rapid pace, and it's productive. That's the single word I would say that springs to mind when you glance over this manufactorum, is productive, efficient productivity. Those who are interested in glancing around, roll me an easy awareness check. Again, if you have like sight or anything like that, then use that. Oh, big
Finally,
numbers.
Not a failure.
Even Duke with his with his respirator on. Apart from Quentin, because Quentin, this is not your place to be.
Numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't deal with people. I deal with data.
So the rest of you, bar from Quentin, the other things that will catch your eye is that there are a small number of enforcers present. They're obvious to tell apart. They've got a blue flak armor on, some with shields and shock batons, others with auto guns, but they are spread out, and the weapons are none of them seem to be raised, and the vast majority have their helmets tucked at their waist. So, yeah, they give off the impression that even the enforcers aren't overly concerned with any potential problems. Anything anybody wishes to know, or any questions anyone wishes to ask about this?
Do the
Does there seem to be any
enforcers?
overseers?
In fact, we'll go with Duke first. Go on, Duke.
Do the enforcers seem more aware and lively than the other workers, or are they in kind of the same kind of state when they're moving around?
With your marginal success, I would say that some of them, yes. As you glance at the enforcers, most of them seem to be a little bit more aware, a little bit more with it than the rest of the workforce. There is the odd one or two who shows similar symptoms, but for the most part, yes, the enforcers seem to have their full faculties in order. Jake.
That's the same thing Jake was going to ask.
Alright, cool.
Is there
And
any
none of them seem to
obvious-
be injured, right? Sorry, go on.
No, we'll go.
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Injuries. What did you get? A +6. So, yes, there are some of them that do seem to have either bandages, some around the head, others around their arm. There are a few signs that there has been some fighting recently. So yes, some of the enforcers do look a little warier, and they are sporting some treated wounds. Faust.
I was going to ask kind of the same thing about their signs of combat or fighting that's gone down on in this area that we're looking over.
Well, they see that's the weird thing. In spite of seeing these individuals who, some of the enforcers who are bandaged, none of the workforce seems to have many bandages, or at least recent ones. Yes, you would see people with missing fingers, missing arms, parts of their skin burnt away by the caustic nature of the job, but as for recent injuries on the workforce, there are none.
I was thinking more so damage to the equipment in the facility, like auto gun impacts or anything like that,
Also, none. No debris left, no tools drops, no weapons, no spent cases, nothing. And that's...
No signs that there was any fighting in here?
Correct. There doesn't seem to be any signs of the aftermath of a scuffle. It almost looks like nothing ever happened here.
Is there any enforcers close by? To us currently?
Yeah, you'll be able to grab the attention of one. As you do, you see the envoy like, I can arrange a meeting with the leader.
I'm just going to grab his face with my hand and push him out of the way.
Absolutely. He's pushed.
And I'm
to
just
the
going
side.
to point at one of the enforcers and just do the finger thing of, come here.
Roll me a presence check. Let's go with a routine presence check, please. You see the enforcer look at you. Finger. He looks down, looks back to one of the other enforcers at his side, and then just turns around on the spot and puts his back to you.
I'll move up beside him and just shout out at the enforcer, "You there, get over here. We have questions for you." Can I do an intimidation?
Absolutely. If you have intimidation, absolutely. We'll knock it down to a routine intimidation. Oh, You see the enforcer just slowly turn his head at this raised voice and sees both now Faust and Davros, and there's a brief moment where he exhales deeply and begins to trudge his way over towards you.
Enforcer Constanus, at your service, sir. How may I be of assistance?
Oh, go
So
ahead,
gonna
Davros.
side eye you, Faust. Just like
You go ahead. You want to pay attention? I was helping you.
as if like fucking little shit. Some of you seem to be carrying wounds.
Yeah. Short labour disturbance. It contained. The lines were restored. Part and parcel of the job, sir.
How long ago?
Most recent one. Couple of days back.
Is this a regular occurrence?
Oh, you could say there's been a handful of incidents, sir.
Without even needing intuition, you get the impression that these are almost canned responses. Everything, he's giving you just enough to answer the question, but no real details.
Where?
Where what? The disturbance?
The enforcer just motions a hand in the direction of the entire manufactorum.
Everywhere. Something kicks them off, and then before you know it, the whole lot pick up tools, fix whatever is in the way or whatever problem that they've got, and then as quick as they started, boom, back to work. It's
It looks towards you, Duke, in your militarum armour.
It's a bit odd, if I dare say so.
Just grunt and nod, in agreement.
What's
So how do you keep them in check?
We'll go with Davros first.
Keeping them in check, easy enough. Line, shield walls, and we redirect the flow of the old riot until they peter themselves out, or until whatever's ticked the fuckers off has been fixed. And sorry, my lord, for yourself.
He nods towards you, Faust.
What manner of things have, as you say, ticked the fuckers off?
Hearing you say this, there's a slight grin that forms at the edge of his lips.
The most recent one was one of the belts was shut down by Mechanicus Adept for maintenance, and something about productivity lost, and all of a sudden, before we even knew what was happening, they'd picked up tools, beat the poor adept to a pulp. One of them got the belt working again, and well, that was it. Tools were returned back to where they found them, cleaned off for that matter, and they were back at work again.
At this point, you start seeing a couple of the other enforcers making their way towards this conversation, as if their interest has been piqued, and the enforcer just...
Apologies, sir. That's probably best of, or most I speak on the matter at present.
And he just bows his head respectfully.
While he drops that off, obviously I've still got my hand on this this guy's face. I'm going to remove my hand from his face. And what do you have to say on the matter,
Unfortunately, sir, I am not in a position to know the goings-on of the Manufactorum, but the line overseer would be able to answer any and all questions you may have.
You satisfied, gentlemen? And again, he's just going to look. He's going to say that, but he's going to look straight at Faust.
I am satisfied for now.
One question, actually.
His breath gets caught in his chest as he looks towards you with all these guns strapped to you.
Where are they getting their stims from? Where's the depot?
The stims are standard administratum delivered. We have Medicaid orderlies that line overseer. He just quails in terror.
Dismissed.
I shall arrange a meeting straight away, sir. He bows his head, makes the Aquila, and just scuttles off like some dirty little rat. As quick and away from you as possible.
Don't know why they scurry like that.
So,
Whole time Jake's looking around, listening, seeing if anyone's like taking side glances at them.
Yes. I'm not even going to ask an awareness check. Yes. Your presence has been noticed by the workforce, especially considering you've got someone who's loaded for bear with weapons, someone in a void suit and a grav chute, a guy who looks like he's just stepped out of a Scholar Progenium or, you know, the
Anyone from the
the
workforce?
Vigilites. So yeah, overall, you have been noticed. No rumours or whispers. That's the one thing I will say that is a little
Right.
unusual. No one's whispering or talking or gossiping. In fact, small talk seems to be non-existent. Glances are cast your way before the labourers go back to their jobs at hand, be it checking the battery cells for faults or some of them stirring the giant acid vats as giant claws drip crates full of battery cores into them for refueling and treatment.
I suggest, sirs, we find a spot out of the way so we don't interrupt them.
Yes, very good.
Yeah. Is the plan to stay low out of way, or have a scooch around? 'Cause it seems you have a couple of hours to kill before, just purely based on the fact of the envoy running to where the guy is to tell him you're here to come back to fetch you. This place is huge.
Where did the enforcer go? Like after the conversation, did he go over to anybody in particular?
He just rejoined his two companions who were stood on a catwalk overlooking the Manufactorum. So he's still relatively close by.
Can Quentin find a cogitator anywhere here?
Absolutely. They would be old. Each one would no doubt have an enforcer stood beside it, but there would be a couple of cogitators that control the machinery throughout the Manufactorum. So yes, you will be able to find a cogitator. And cogitator being for Davros, just computers.
Okay, Quentin's going to shuffle up to a cogitator and be, as administrating business, flashes ID and then just...
Fine. Hold. Let's... Where are you, Enforcer? Let's have a check from an Enforcer.
Denied. Move on.
Doesn't even look at the badge.
Jake's also going to be walking up with his Navy ID.
Sir, I need access to the sir, you're being very rude, sir.
Even with the Navy badge, you flash it. Just doesn't even look at it.
I am under orders to make sure that no outside interference touches cogitators for operational reasons of the manufactorum.
Wonderful. Your name and badge number? Wonderful. I can read it here. Excellent. Great. I'll never forget that. And remember that when the vigilators come here. I need a link to a Vox. Mr. Pilot.
Routine presence, I guess, or intimidation if you've got it.
Can I assist with that?
How do you do it?
Near him.
What do you do to assist?
So as Quentin's sort of suffering this from this guy, I want to walk up to him too close, in his personal space, sort of, and just look at him straight in the face with my mask right next to his face.
There's a brief
and
moment.
I'm just going to say,
go on.
Confession cleanses the soul. Delay condemns them.
Under his breath, you just hear,
Oh, fucking Emperor Bobber's here.
I'm going to make that, rather than a routine, I'm going to bump it up to a very easy presence check, please, as you've got both... Oh, just by 2! There's a brief moment where his grip on the shock maul at his side tightens, Davros, but then he looks over you and thinks better of it and just steps aside.
I'm just going to turn and nod at Quintus.
You'll just get a nervous thumbs up. And then he'll attach himself to the cogitator.
Okay.
Jake's just going to shrug at the horse I'm sorry.
What are you looking for?
Well, we're on about that scheduled maintenance. I want all information on that. Also, the guy said people are issued stims.
Well, how about since
so that should be in an inventory, right?
Since you've done something I wasn't, I have prepared for, but not at this current time and not in this vast amount of data. I'm going to DM you some stuff. I'm going to let you have a few minutes to look over it while I go back to the rest of the crew, and then you can pull from that what you wish.
Yeah. Quentin is non-responsive for this period of time. He's in full. I'm downloading data mode.
Okay, it's not added in all of the formatting, so you're just, this is on you. You get it. You get the data raw. you get the raw data. There you go. Good luck with that. All right. With Quentin now going full savant mode on the cogitator, tapping away, there's just a blur of fingers across its console and just data streaming back and forth. The remaining 4 of you, Davros and Jake, you're currently stood with Quentin as he's doing this, at least for a brief moment. So I'm going to jump over now to Duke and Faust. What are you two up to? We'll go with Faust first.
Faust is kind of very closely watching the workers. He cannot believe this many people are behaving themselves. It is just beyond his comprehension. How far away are we from them?
I would say you're on a level just above, so there'd be openings that you could glance down into the manufactorum. So you could be anywhere from 10 meters away from someone or 100. It's you can easily just walk around to get a better vantage.
I'd like to try to get some Auspex scans of these workers.
Okay.
See if I can figure out what kind of chemical neutering has gone on here.
Awesome. In that case, then, since you're going in for the full sort of investigation, let's have a Let me see. I'm going to ask for 2 skill checks. First one, we'll go for a challenging Medicae, just for the Auspex, because trying to scan someone without them knowing.
Makes sense.
And the next one would be, I would say, just an easy awareness check, just for glancing round. In fact, actually, yeah, we'll stick with awareness. Just for any other details that you pick up.
You got it.
Oh, good lord, the dice hate you today.
I know. I'm having a wonderful day.
So what you can do, and this is a cool thing about Imperium Maledictum, you have 3 points of fate per session that you can spend to either re-roll a test or add +1 success level to. So if you do wish to re-roll a test, if you right-click on the test you wish to re-roll, you should see a button that says Fate Re-roll Test. So if, for example, I'm not telling you to, but if you wish to re-roll that awareness test, you can spend 1 of your points of fate to re-roll it.
I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Question real quick.
Fire away.
On what's the next step up from failure if you wanted to improve it by 1?
Failure, if it goes to a minor, it still stays as a failure, but it just depends on whether the breakpoint, if it'll go to +0, so it would be a success. So for, again, there isn't any true mechanical benefits of an astounding success or a normal success, impressive failure. They're more RP flavor for me. So, you know, the Enforcer's impressive failure was him not giving a shit. Whereas if it was just a minor one, I'd be like, oh, you know, why are you doing this? I'm not... So, yeah, think of it as, if it's a success, I will tell you what you need to know. If it's an astounding success, for example, I will tell you more than you could ever know. Because you see everything.
So, success is 0 and up.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Unless, of course, it's like a 33, and then that might be... So let's say you need a 32. If you get 32, it's a +0 success. If you get 33, it's a -0. But yeah, just basically don't stress too much about the numbers. A success is a success. A +0 to be pedantic, exactly. Anyway, you blink, Faust, and everything becomes clear. Funny that. It's almost like the Emperor himself has guided you.
As the Emperor protect.
A couple of things that would grab your attention is obviously the stim use seems to be a bit of a sticking point. And as you stand looking over the workforce, signs of stim use would be more apparent. You start seeing individuals who are slowly slumping, just reaching to their pockets, dose up. Others would do the same. They'd get their stim, they'd try and shoot up. Nothing would happen, and then you would see a brief moment of panic before a red-robed individual with a large backpack would make their way down these conveyor lines, reach into the backpack and hand stims out to those who turn to request them. As for specific effects, you don't get a chance to fully scan one of the workers down as you pass by one of them, but you do get a few basic readings. The main ones seem to be that breathing slows upon taking the stim. Facial expressions obviously flatten and turn almost automaton in nature, and their attention narrows almost into a laser focus. Hands that were trembling before, so you would no doubt see some people who've got missing fingers from the acid or other industrial accidents. Once they've taken a stim, their trembling stops, and any small dexterous movements also seem to become more precise. It is, for all intents and purposes, not so much a healing or a medical stim, but one that's a productivity stim.
All right. Well, that's very interesting.
With that +7, is there any other questions that you have, and I will give the answers to?
The red-robed
Mm-hmm.
people with the backpacks. Are we talking Mechanicus robes? Are we talking
They look
medical
more.
robes?
They look more medical in nature. Yes, these look to be Medicae orderlies who are just passing out stims. In fact, with a +7, I'll also say that at some point you would no doubt see someone either slip their hand falling into one of the vats of acid that burns off. There's no screaming. There's no flailing around. There's no panic from the other labourers nearby. Just the man pulls his arm out. As it turns to goop, he looks at it for a few moments before just falling backwards. Obviously, the body's still going into shock and he passes out, but you would then see some of the other labourers stop for a moment, take the unconscious individual and just whisk him off. And as soon as they depart, 2 other labourers would take their places.
God, it's like a hive mind. Good lord.
Sir, do you have the feeling we're looking at, like... he says something, but it means like an ant-like creature, the feudal world he's from.
Roll me a law check. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Difficult is up to you, my dude.
I don't know what kind. You're from a random medieval planet out in the middle of nowhere?
Yes, exactly.
All right. Do we get?
Not a clue.
What are you talking about?
It's like they all have one brain, sir. You know, I bet if something fell on the machine, cause a problem, they'd all freak out about it.
Well, that would line up with what the enforcer had to say.
If we trip one of them, they might come after all of us. You know, poking the hive.
Let's call that Plan G.
What's a G, sir?
You know what? An empty mind is in pure service to the God Emperor. He's just going to pat him on the shoulder.
Very good, sir. Let me know if something needs shoveled.
Of course.
Amazing.
The only other question I have is where are the orderlies coming from? Do they look like they're coming from a specific spot or direction or anything like that?
There just seem to be various cabinets or small, almost storage or locker rooms dotted around the facility. They step in for a few moments, another orderly comes out. So, yeah, it's not just one room. There seems to be small stockpiles or small storerooms that these Medicae orderlies keep dipping in and out of.
All right.
Excellent. So, with you, Duke, and well, last but not least, do anything from you? That's not been answered so far.
No, sir. I'm just kind of standing near Mr. Faust as I'm supposed to be guarding him and making comments about, you know, antlions or whatever.
During this time, tapping away like a madman on the cogitator, Quinton, have you found anything?
I found everything.
You guys have got, again, a couple of hours to kill, either by observing or discussing. So, what do you wish to do, Quinton, with all this newfound information?
He looks around and he's like, could we find somewhere more private to have this discussion where there's not? And he eyes up one of the overseer guards and he's like, yes, somewhere else.
Okay.
Is there any quiet private places around here?
There would be a couple of... In fact, do you know what? With that, I'm going to say, Faust, surprisingly enough, one of the quietest places is actually the break rooms.
Because no one's using them. Ooh, the break rooms are completely empty.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Well, it's quite fascinating actually. And he starts rambling a bit, and then he goes, "Anyway, yes, information, data, missing information. It's very important. What's there, what isn't there? It all makes a picture. So the incidents have all been documented. The language used in all of the reports of every incident, identical. Regardless of time or date or where they happened, they're all you use identical language, suggesting a template report rather than individual accounts, regardless of who submitted the report or when. Also, the report timings and the names and lists of people who actually the enforcer interaction logs don't match up where the incident summaries and timings occur, or resolution times. Nothing adds up. No record explains why escalation stopped so cleanly, and injury numbers drop sharply after each incident, despite increased output and longer shifts. It doesn't align with normal fatigue models. Stim distribution increased immediately after each incident, logged as adjusted dosage guidance rather than a no policy. It's been signed off, but I went through all the backlogs and I can't seem to find out who signed off on it. There's no accountable signature, although the docket and the seal seem valid. The trace goes nowhere. Several workers involved in disturbances, instead of disciplinary, are being reassigned. Yeah, reassignment clusters around control points in the manufactorum. Yes. Also, output metrics increases are steadily and gradual, predictable. No spiking. It's almost mathematical in its growth. And there's been a language drift in all report forms. Correction and disciplinary language has almost disappeared, and now they use language like optimized or refined, adjusted behavior, and medical intake logs and unedited shift reports are not included in the standard packet. Only summaries are provided, so there's whole swaths of information that's wrong, or just missing, or just doesn't line up.
So you all just stand there for a moment from this verbal diarrhea.
And what does that mean?
There's an outside influence that is not being accounted for.
Exactly. Almost like this has been designed to be this way, but
If
with
it's
no signing off.
If it's influencing it, wouldn't it be inside, not outside?
Possibly. Although some of these things are signed off officially, so it goes up the chain because all this is checked off at an administrative level. The only reason it hasn't been flagged is because output is still far above optimal.
Ah, good. This is where you all are. Marvelous. The line overseer will meet you with you now. Popping around the corner, you see the face of the envoy from earlier.
All right. Anything the rest of you would like to do before we go meet the line overseer?
I checked to see if there's rations or snacks or something in like a cupboard.
Loads. There's a food tray that's been put out, and none of the food's been eaten. Granted, it's mostly slop.
Well, I'm from the guard, so we'll take a handful of
Mine's
slop
not
for
home.
the road.
Oh, is that cornstarch biscuits? Could you pass one of those over?
Oh, there you go.
Thanks.
Roll me a very hard fortitude not to break your teeth. I jest. Yeah, do you?
I was on my way.
These are
Is there a door in
cornstarch
this room?
biscuits, not baguettes.
Yeah, it
He's
seems
also going to grab one to munch on.
absolutely. It seems he popped out at an inopportune time. But
And there's no doorway, right?
no. There's
It's
no.
not like a door that he's stood in.
No.
It's just open.
It's open. Yeah. Yeah. So there's no way he could have, just snuck around the corner listening in. It's nothing's
I'm
private.
thinking I could just push him out and slam the door, but I guess he's.
You can push him out.
There's no door. There's no. I mean, I've already done that to him.
As much as I would love to say yes, sadly, I've committed to the bit and said there's no doors.
Interesting timing, then, I guess. Shall we?
Let's go.
Yes, sis.
You're led back through the manufactorum before emerging into a large open area that seems to be the main battery core treatment area. Here, large giant vats of glowing acid are churned round and round, a multitude of other chemicals pumped into them before being ported to the rest of the manufactorum. As you cross one of the catwalks towards an overview room that looks out across this entire sector, here the atmosphere is exactly the same as the rest of the manufactorum. People are working hard, not in complete silence, but in very subdued, like the rest of the individuals you've seen. And some of the enforcers who are stood at the door watch you warily, their hands on their auto guns, and the odd one with a hand rested atop the hilt of their shock baton as you step into the line overseer's office. The envoy doesn't enter the room with you, he just bows his head, waving a hand to his left as you step inside. And here you see a rather elderly gentleman in a similar robe to the envoy, that of the grey administratum. But this guy has a few augmetics on his right arm, completely metal, but instead of fingers it seems to splay out into several scribe tools, also known as scribe tines. There's a large monocle over his left eye, and as he looks up from his desk, offers a single nod.
Line Overseer Monocrail at your service. I believe you are from the Administratum for a review.
Yes, that is correct. We heard there was some line stoppages, some disturbances among the workers here.
Ah, yes. I was wondering when someone from above would come and offer an inspection.
He looks tired, Faust, as you glance over him, like he's not rested in months. It's not filthy by any means, just genuinely worn down. As he pushes himself back away from the desk, he stands up and offers a left hand to shake in greeting.
That's his fleshy hand.
That's his fleshy hand, yeah.
I will return the handshake. Emperor's blessings upon you.
And to you, good sir. So, please, all of you,
Motions for you all to sit.
disturbances.
Does he look like he's been using sins at all?
Roll me a perception, an easy perception check, Jake.
Perception is not on this list.
I meant awareness. Sorry, I'm too much D&D ingrained.
Do what you need. What difficulty did you say?
Easy awareness.
Easy awareness.
Too much D&D.
Yeah.
No such thing.
I don't know.
Oh no.
You're not certain. He seems to be there. He's not. He's speaking in relatively low Gothic. You don't notice immediately any stims or empty casings around, so you're not sure.
The Ever Vigilant talent have any?
What does Ever Vigilant do?
Clicking on it does not put it on.
Cool, Ever Vigilant.
No.
I would say probably not, because that's
Okay.
more as a danger sense sort of thing. And yeah, you've not left the area, so it's nothing like, oh, actually, maybe.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, okay.
So yeah, I mean, good call. Absolutely. If you've got something, call it out. But in this instance, yeah, you get the impression that he's not on them. You don't see any evidence, and he himself doesn't look to be on the juice. But
Right.
Can't guarantee it. Not with that roll, sadly.
How many enforcers are in here with him?
In the room with you, none. There's 3 outside who stayed outside. It's just, at the moment, in this room, it's just you guys and the line overseer himself.
Okay.
So, what, is it just the disturbances you wish to know? There's been multiple as of late, not just one. Do you have a certain one in mind that you wish to discuss?
Well, why don't we start at the beginning? When did these disturbances begin?
Oh, good heavens, by the Emperor's light. I would say it's slowly... Initially, we started picking things up several months ago. I'm thinking 6, actually, more like 6 months ago. It only started just, the odd small group of labourers on certain lines, but over the weeks, some of the labourers began to become more productive, more obedient, and productivity shot through the roof. Now, that's when we noticed the pattern. That, it seems to be that during heavy periods everyone gets their heads down, but shortly after, just the slightest thing can occasionally spark them off.
I see. And what was the first inciting incident?
Something trivial. One of the labourers got caught in the conveyor belt, causing a slowdown, which then caused some of the initial labourers to get a little uppity. They pulled the man from the belt, which caused his arm to, as you can imagine. But then they got right back to work. Left the poor man on the side bleeding out. Oh, the screams. I had to send in 3 medical orderlies just to clean up the damn mess left by that. And that's when the orderlies started, stim distribution.
So it was the orderlies who started doing the stim distribution? Who gave them orders to do that?
Oh, no, they didn't start it. We've always had some stims in effect, but there was a few orders that came down from...
Whom?
Well, I'm not sure who. It's not my place to question who. The orders were passed down. Here, I can...
He leans down, reaches into his desk and produces a single piece of vellum that has the Adeptus Administratum wax seal on, and he hands it over towards you, Quinton.
I'm going to check if it's authentic.
Law. Easy. In fact, very easy for you because you're a savant of the Adeptus Administratum. Very easy law check, please. It is. It is as authentic could be.
But it isn't, it's just a generic...
It's a generic, yes. It's not a specific administrator's seal. It is just a generic administratum office seal.
No signature? No names?
You can
No
see,
office?
that's... I apologize, but it's not my place to question orders that are passed down.
I mean, it's protocol, is it not, in the Lex?
There is...
Page 375, chapter 18, verse 3.
He starts to visibly sweat.
Unfortunately, within these walls, it is the tithe must be paid, and paid it will be.
Yes, but without due process, the whole system shuts down, and we have problems.
The reports given to me prove that the manufactorum is in perfect working, in fact, above perfect working order. The workers here are productive. The enforcement is occasionally harsh, but fair, with very few outbreaks.
Enforcement, is it? Interesting. So he's just going to walk along, scooch upside and put his data pad down. So could you explain to me these discrepancies? And he's going to point out dates and timestamps of people that have done reports, weren't on shift, missed the thing entirely, and the language is all the same in all of them. Why are they all the same with different names and timestamps with people who weren't even on shift?
I apologize, but these are not the reports given to me. Please, I will show you.
He stands up from the desk, scooches around you, Quinton, and goes towards a statue of what looks to be an unnamed saint behind him. And here he reaches down, turns a dial on the very bottom, and as this statue folds inwards, it reveals a records room behind his office that is wall to wall full of vellum and parchment.
These are all the reports that are handed to me. This is... apologies, but... one's done via cogitation, from my underlings. They then write and scribe the reports and hand them to me, and, well, you are welcome to go through.
Quentin's gonna look at Faust and be like, we need names of all of his underlings. It seems there may have been some tampering. And he's gonna shuffle off into this cupboard full of vellum, like, with his fingers all like, whoa, data.
Paper.
That is a very happy clerk. Yes, you will give us the names of your assistants.
Of course, sire. Consider it done. I shall scribe it whilst we converse.
And he sits back in his chair. His arm shoots out to his right, and on the piece of vellum he just starts with these spider-like scribe tines on his hand, just scratching into the vellum as he's talking to you all.
While he does that, Davros is going to take the skull off and slam it down the desk next to where he's scribing, and just slowly walk around the back of him with his arms folded.
That's momentum of the fallen. Yes, I see.
Don't mind that. Carry on your work.
So, as for, do you wish for a series of events, or do you have questions that I may assist with whilst I get these for you?
Well, we wish to know more about these stims. If they have contributed this much to production, then the Administratum must know more about them. Perhaps they can be employed in other manufactorums as well.
Oh, they are most certainly deployed in, I can at least guarantee, in Manufactorum 16, 15, 20, and 25. And there has been a missive passed that, with the trials going well of the newly refined stims, that they will be putting them out to the rest of the Manufactorums in short order. Yes, it's they're all stamped, all the directives, so legal and
He pauses for a moment, scratches his chin with his fleshy hand.
I was not aware that they could be a potential problem.
You mean aside from all the riots?
Well, again, I was told the riots were quelled in short order and production has remained. The situation is stable. Yes?
Have you personally witnessed the effects these stims have on your laborers?
The man shakes his head.
When was the last time you actually looked at the floor of this manufactorum?
He shuts down for a moment and closes his eyes, takes a deep breath.
I have been doing all that is required of me as line overseer. Production continues.
That is not the question I asked you.
As he asks this, Faust, I'm going to lean forward and tap on the top of the skull. This was earned, you know, by someone that hesitated.
Only those above me.
He seems to really clam up now, and even the scribe tines on the vellum stop for a moment.
I
want to ask for an interrogation. If you don't have interrogation, I'll have a presence. And I think at this point it's going to be a routine.
I do have interrogation.
All right. With the tapping of the skull, that will make it from a challenging to a routine interrogation check, please.
You son of a good.
Foundry hates you
putting
today.
A fate point on that. I'm getting upset spaghetti right about now. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. That's what actually
Is that
happened.
worth a
Look at
fate
that.
point, do you think?
Do you know what? I am actually going to say then that due to Davros's tapping of the skull and interrogation, I'm going to refund you that fate point, and I'm going to class that as an advantage roll instead. I will be kind.
Okay, thank you.
I will be kind.
I appreciate it.
So
Oh my goodness.
restore yourself a point of fate.
Thank you.
It's all
Don't
good.
get used to this.
Session 1, you know, I'm going to lure you into a false sense of security.
There we go.
So
I must.
pauses. Seems to have a moment of realization.
Alas, I sadly have not walked the floor of the Manufactorum since the disturbances began. Hence the.
He motions a hand in the direction of the guards at the door.
Are they keeping you in here?
No, they are keeping what's out there from coming in here.
He's going to look up at Davros.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should take the... oh, God, I just forgot his freaking title.
Overseer? No, mate, it happened. Don't worry. It happens to me all the time.
Why don't we take the good overseer for a walk, Davros?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. I'm just going to put my hands on his shoulder before I move him to see if anything else comes out of his mouth.
It would appear that we are having an impromptu survey of the Manufactorum.
Indeed. I'm going to lift him up.
All right. With that, then, you begin to. This has changed things behind the scenes.
Well, while Quentin's still going through papers and stuff, Duke will stay behind because they have guards and Jake and Davros. They should be fine.
By
I
yourself?
think he also has guards.
No, if I'm recalling correctly, Quentin's still in the storeroom going through like all the paperwork. I'm saying that we're not leaving him by himself.
So, just to clarify, we're splitting the party, yeah?
see, that's
You say it like that.
Yeah.
That only ends well. Come on.
Unless we're dragging Quentin out of the paper room.
Let's see how fast Quentin can work, shall we? Quentin,
Mm-hmm.
roll me an easy law check. Or no, let's we'd probably be more logic actually. Let's go for an easy logic check, please.
Easy logic.
Yeah, because this is just again. You begin to pour through the documents. There is a lot of paperwork here, and it's not exactly organised. That you hear muffled voices from the main office as you pull pieces of vellum and parchment out, begin reading through it, and what you get is basically the complete opposite of the data you tore out of the cogitator. These are reports, handwritten reports by the overseer's subordinates, basically saying that yes, there was a disturbance, but it's been contained. But it's nothing to worry about. It's a lot of the words that seem to be on every single parchment you come across is situation has been contained, or any justification is necessary. In regards,
So I've just stole all of the files leading about these. So I've shoved them in my backpack, and I've got scrolls under my arms and a backpack full of stuff. I'm like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
as you step
All
out,
right, then.
Duke, you're poking your head in. Jake, Faust, Davros, you've already started manoeuvring Overseer Krail to the door. So you're at this point, you're at the door. As you, who steps out first?
I'm holding him at the moment, aren't I? Pushing him out. Would I
I'm
go out
full
with
of
him
boundless
first, or would someone?
self-confidence.
Hang on.
Yeah, you probably are. Yeah.
Yeah. Faust will swing the door open, head right on out.
All right. You step out. 3 pairs of eyes from the enforcers look over you for a moment. Turn back. As you begin to walk down the catwalk, Jake, you do the same. And then the overseer steps out, and all of a sudden there's a double take from the officers as one of them just...
Oh, no. Sir, my lord, are you did...
And then he sees the hand behind him, and all of the 3 overseers immediately go for their weapons. They don't draw them, but they hands on shock buttons, and one of them puts his auto gun up to his shoulder. Doesn't point it at you, but it's in a ready state.
What's going on?
The overseer.
Don't worry. Going for a routine stroll of the manufactorum. If you 3 would be so kind as to assist in the escort, that would be much appreciated.
The 3 enforcers look at each other and then look to the rest of the group. Do you accept their help? Any comments or words from this?
I mean, I don't have an issue with it. Faust will just kind of like smile at them, but it doesn't look very friendly. It's just like, he still always has that look on his face like he smells something bad. And he's got nose plugs in, which makes it even worse.
Jake's got the feeling there might be a brawl, but he's gonna try to...
Is no one going to stay to, secure the office?
Oh, no, it's fine. I have all the documents we need. I can collate a wonderful document from this.
What about you, overseer? You leaving anyone behind to secure your office?
Um,
I'm gonna whisper, like, say this right next to his head, so it's like right next to his ear.
If Johansson and Theros, if you 2 would be so kind as to make sure none enter.
2 of the 3 enforcers nod. One with a shield strapped to his back and a shock baton remains, as does the enforcer with the auto gun. And with that,
Faust.
All right. Faust will lead the way back down the catwalk where they came in, and we'll get out to a good observation point over top of the manufactorum. And look at your workers. Look how hard they're working. Look.
see, that'd be cool if you managed to get that far.
Ow. Never mind. He doesn't
Talk about
say
everyone
any of
else's
those things, actually. That's the cool stuff he's thinking about doing, you know?
That's the cool part. You don't.
You don't. As you are making your way down towards one of the areas for observation, you end up cutting into an area relatively close to one of the stim depots. And where you would see a lot of labourers currently clearing old battery canisters and containers, old battery cores, into piles. I need everyone to make me a challenging awareness check, please. Or sight, if you have it, as a specialisation.
Said science has a specialization.
Yeah, if you have sight as a specialisation, use that. If not, awareness.
Challenging, yeah?
He said
Challenging.
challenging?
Yeah, yes, please. God, I love to see the lovely dice.
At this point, would the Ever Vigilant have?
Sure.
Alright.
In fact, I get to roll a secret awareness check. Bear with me. Oh, okay. So, as you begin to make your way through this small concourse towards the open area, you will see some of the labourers who are currently in the process of moving and sorting through trash. Just start looking up as a... Well, Jake, you will be the only person who sees this. You briefly see one of the red-robed Medicae attendants dip in to a crowd of what appears to be 20 or so workers. And as this red-robed Medicae makes his way through, all of the heads from the workers, as he passes them, start to turn and look in your direction. Not at you, though. At the Overseer.
It's inefficient that he's out of his office.
Jake's gonna try to mention through the Vox beam. Since he's still got his helmet on. Looks like he might have trouble.
And it's at that moment where, as you hear Jake's words, we may have trouble, you see the workers, instead of just their heads turning towards you, their whole bodies now start turning, and whatever tools they had that they were using to clear scrap up now starts to move in a more threatening manner. Gentlemen.
Excellent.
If you would be so kind as to roll me initiative. To do that, what I need you to do is right-click on your little token and then click the cross swords and shield icon. And we shall have a quick survey of the battlefield. Alright, once we've done that, on the little... tab that should hopefully come down at the top, you should be able to hover over it and it should have a little spinning D20 icon. Click that and that'll roll initiative. Oh, all right. So let's bring some. Let's see what the workers are doing, shall we? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, I'm still on DM roll. There we go. Seeing this, then, as these workers turn towards you, and this red-robed Medicae adept making a beeline to get away. First up, Davros. What do you do? Now, since we've not done combat before and there are some people new to the system, you tell me what you want to do and I will tell you mechanically how to do it for the first turn.
I'm going to step forward as far as I can go. Seeing them all turn towards.
Yep. So
what's my move?
So you get, basically, in Imperium Maledictum, you get three kind of actions. You have your free action, so that could be a free move anywhere within the current zone you're in. So see how it's divided into sections?
Yep.
So your free action could be to move anywhere within this area. You then have a move, which would then allow you to move into an adjacent grid. You may need to click the little token controls on the top left. See the very top left of Foundry?
Yeah, I've got... Select token. Right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, cool.
So that'll move to there. So that's free movement, and then you get a move action, which you can then move anywhere within an adjacent grid.
Now, would Davos want to say something, or would he just go for it?
You tell me.
He's gonna move to here.
All right.
And their posture is completely aggressive, right?
It's not aggressive in a riot, shouting, screaming, but they've all turned. They've all started brandishing weapons. There is hostile intent there, but it's not emotional aggression.
He's just going to say, your action here may be judged by the Emperor himself. Think before you act.
And then with that, you also have an action. So that action could be to shoot. It could be to move again if you wish, or if you go to the combat tab in your on your character sheet, you could do something called dodge. Now, normally, if you try and dodge a shot or dodge an attack, you only get to do it once per round. If you choose the dodge action, if any shots come your way, you can try and dodge all of them. You can defend, which gives a chance for someone to not be able to enter your zone as you fight them out. Or you can seize initiative, and not that you need to, because that's first. You go first on the initiative tracker. Or you can take cover, which means if any shots come in, you're...
Yeah, I think you just take a defensive stance here, just to see what happens.
Alright, so if you click defend, so if anyone tries to enter this zone you're in, they have to make a check to see whether or not they can do it. Awesome. So the rest of you see Davros step forward, calls out to the group, who are obviously a little testy. Quinton, you're up.
Quinton immediately cowers behind these barrels. And I'll take cover.
Alright.
And that is it.
Okay. Seeing Davros charge forward, Quinton dive into cover. Duke, what do you do?
How far can one throw a grenade?
So a grenade is in equipment.
Mm-hmm.
A grenade is medium range, so it's into the next adjacent grid.
Into the next adjacent grid. This is good to know. Shovel one hand, frag in another. Move.
Your free action's to move to the edge. Your move action itself is to
Get in there.
charge up alongside Davros.
Uh-huh. And these poor bastards in the next square over from here get an Imperial Guard hello in the form of a frag grenade.
No hesitation. You just all witness Duke step forward. No words, just clink, pin, throw. Do it.
Any difficulty on that, or is it just...
It's just a straight challenging.
Let's see if I can actually do this.
He does! He does! They weren't expecting... So two things. One, they weren't expecting a grenade to be thrown at them. And two, there's a group of workers, so that's going to be a straight unopposed roll. So this grenade just immediately rolls in front of the crew, detonates, and several of the guys in front are just hit with shrapnel, not only from the grenade, but from the bits of metal scattered around. Normally, people would shout, people would cry, people would scream, people would die. In this, they just don't seem to care. The wounds bleed, some of them horrifically so.
Well, that's a problem.
Seeing the grenade fly through the air and then detonate, Jake, what do you do?
So, what is the area up here to the top of the the zone look like?
Say again, sorry? What does the...
What's the area to the top of the zone? How do I ping?
Hold left click to ping.
Okay. Hold left click. Okay, so up here, is there a like a scaffolding or a catwalk?
No, that just seems to go into just flat ground from there onwards, and that's where, you know, a lot of other workers had been currently milling around. The only raised area would be sort of this section down the bottom.
So, Jake is going to kick on the grab chute.
Yeah.
Is going to attempt to get some higher ground.
Absolutely. Now, for most people,
And
if they were trying to get up here, I'd be like, cool, roll me an athletics check to climb it. But you're not going to do that, I guess.
no.
Because you don't need to.
I do not need to. Between the arc of thrusters in the void suit and the grab chute itself.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll let you move into that next region for free. With no test needed. You just witness Jake dip to the side. There's a quick boost of jet from his grab chute as it sends him up. Roughly 6 meters. In fact, that's more than 6 meters. I'd say it's more like 10 meters above. Any action, Jake?
So he's going to yell and have his voice. Are there speakers on his helmet, on his suit?
Unless you have a loud hail, no.
Okay. Then no, the idea was going to be to yell disperse if he had the speakers to amplify his voice, but no. Now he's just going to take aim and watch the workers.
Okay. So you say you're going shotgun or...
Shotgun.
Yep.
Unfold the stock and keep an eye out on him.
All right. So you're... for combat, you're going to... you're taking cover, are you? For the moment?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. So yeah, the rest of you will see Jake just jump up onto the scaffolding to the left, hunker down, shotgun pointing over the side. Faust, what do you do?
Well, first thing is Faust, after watching that grenade detonate amongst the worker gangs, he's going to take the choke grenade he was taking out of his pocket, and he's going to put that right back in his pocket.
I was going to use a less lethal option, but you know what? Someone went nuclear from turn one. Fuck it.
It did escalate quickly, yeah.
Well, that escalated quickly.
The guard doesn't understand non-lethal.
So I'm going to do my free movement up to here,
Yep.
and then my movement action up to here.
Absolutely.
Would I be able to take a shot at this Medicaid?
You can.
I'm assuming skittering away right now.
Yep. So weapons have infinite range, but if you shoot at your the range of what it states on your character sheet. So for a hand cannon medium, so that's your adjacent grid, that's normal shot. If you're shooting beyond medium, you'll be doing the roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
So
I am going to tag this Medicaid adept.
Absolutely. So you hovered over it. You press T for targeting. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Send it.
Okay, and
you got a little.
Just remember how to send it.
So there's a little.
There you go. Is this happening?
No. So go into the combat tab of your character sheet.
Combat tab. Okay.
There we go. So if you hover over your hand cannon, and then when it comes up with the little roll table, click on disadvantage because you're shooting over your effective range.
Okay, and just challenging difficulty?
It is at the moment because he's quite a way away. He's trying to. No one's made it any easier to shoot him, so it's just a straight challenging shot. Oh! Oh no!
Damn.
That would have been awesome if it weren't disadvantaged.
Oh well.
Oh, good. There's a roar from the hand cannon as the shot just punctures through his hood, and this adept, in terror, drops to the ground, prone. But you got something out of it.
Like, yeah. An awkwardly long time after the report of the gun, Faust is going to shout, "Halt!"
Sadly, that doesn't seem to cause the worker gangs to halt. So this group, the wounded, bleeding ones will come up and immediately start trying to put pressure. They want to get into Davros's grid. So let me quickly double check, because I have completely forgotten the rule for defend. So they need to make their an athletics might test to oppose Davros's athletic might. So if you don't have might, it's just a straight athletics check. So Davros, let me do this for you. There will be a button. In fact, Davros, just roll me a straight challenging might check, please.
Might check.
Sorry, athletics, if you don't have might.
Athletics. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, athletics. And you said challenging, yeah?
Yes, please. I had you targeted, so I need to do it again.
Charisma. Would it be strength or toughness, or for the?
It's based on leave it on strength. Yeah, leave it on strength.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so.
Oh.
In spite of you posturing to keep them out, they do basically ignore you. But that's their action. So they spend their action to basically... Oops. Foundry. Spend their action to move into your zone. If you'd have won,
okay,
they wouldn't have been able to move in. But because they did, it means they can. And that's based purely on you got a -5, they got a -3. Someone has to win, and it's not you. All right, that's that group. Next group. They're going to move.
Mechanically.
Move. First shot from the gang. There is a moment of a hiss as Davros, you would see a rivet gun pointed in your direction. A large metal spike shoots out, whizzes past your head, missing. The second group will do the same for you, because you're there. And the second rivet also whizzes past. And last but not least, that's all them done. End of the turn. Medicaid Adept will quickly... Ooh, can't do anything because there's on the ground. He's just going to scooch on the ground to try and use one of the worker gangs as cover. And Overseer Krail is going to dive with the Enforcer back with Quinton. Davros, you just had two basically railway spikes shot past over your head, and a group of blank-faced workers are looking past you three towards Krail. Your turn, what do you do?
So I'm going to turn to the other two, especially Duke. I'm like, it seems the Emperor's might is going to be tested quickly today. And I'm going to flame these ones that are in front of me. With my hand.
All right.
Nice.
So hover over who you want to shoot and press T to target.
Yep.
And then from your combat tab with your hand flamer, click the dice. Now, sadly, yep. So click the hand flamer.
Yeah. Come on, with range test, yeah.
It is indeed a range test. I'm going to say you've seen them coming. You know they're there. There's a big group of them, so it's going to be easy to hit them. But because it's your offhand, you are at disadvantage, I think.
I am, yeah.
So a 69 turns to a 96. As you
Not so nice.
Not so nice. As you let out a gout
Very
of
nice.
flame, the fumes emanating from beneath the catwalk, this acidic slurry. I mean, 96 is pretty close to, but it's not a crit fail. Oh, yeah. There's a brief moment where some of the chemicals in the air ignites and douses the flame. Go on, Duke.
Davros, I have a quick question for you.
Better be quick.
Do you have the drilled talent by chance?
No.
Oh darn. Okay, never mind.
I see what you meant to do. Oh, okay. That was your action, Davros. You've got, if you wish to maneuver yourself anywhere in your zone, you're welcome to. If you wish to get closer to stop them from advancing, it's up to you. There is no attack of opportunity in this game.
Okay, I'm going to push forward in front of Faust.
Okay.
I think. Kind of want to check Faust a little bit.
Cool.
Face them. And just stand there, ready.
Excellent. So frustrating link, that's all you can do.
Yep.
That's the issue with without having the ambidextrous talent, which after this, if you survive, may not be a bad shout to buy. Quinton, you see this flare in the up front as Davros tries to incinerate a group, but due to the chemicals in the air, it just putters out. What do you do?
He pulls out this last pistol. He's like, safety power on. Emperor guide my aim. He's going to take a pot shot at these guys with disadvantage.
Okay. Send it. So is it?
And I fucking nailed it! Emperor guides my aim.
Because they're a gang, they can't dodge out of the way because they're grouped together, so it's straight unopposed. And yeah, you strike one squarely. Blasts a rather nice chunk out of their side, but it doesn't drop to the ground. Any movement?
No, but I'll use my free action to throw because I've just shot a man.
Fortitude check.
Fortitude.
Next roll is slightly difficult. I'm going to bump it up from challenging to a difficult shot next time you shoot someone. Because you said that. All right, Duke.
Well, I switch hands with the shovel, putting it into my main hand, because it's time. They're getting shoveled.
Charging, shovel at the ready. Into this caustic cloud. Do you wish to spend a fate point?
Yes. I will do it for reroll.
Alright.
Fate reroll test.
Boom.
There
Plus
we
6. Straight in. That is enough to clear them out. How do you disperse the group? So you don't have to kill each and every one, but just if you wish you can. But how do you disperse the group?
Oh well, he's just going in, shovel, one-handed, tripping them. One guy gets it in the throat. Just bloody melee. It's like he's been here before.
Huh?
A lot. Anyway, next group.
Roll me a D. a D2. Just /R space 1D2 in chat for me. That's unfortunate. All right, from that group, those two at the back. Survive. So yeah, took a couple of them, dropped to the ground. One of them, for a brief moment, seems to come out of his stupor. But the out of the group of 6 or 7, the two at the rear, oblivious.
Hey, 5 with 1 shovel. I'm happy with that.
Any movement?
No, I think I'm pretty solidly in their way right here.
Absolutely. All right, Jake, from your position at top, you've just seen Faust try and light up the group, followed by Duke just going to town with a shovel. In fact, actually, Quentin, did you see this?
No, I was too busy throwing up.
Okay. What are you doing, Jake?
Were there any like reactions or emotional like anything on those two in the back that are still alive?
Roll me an easy perception. Oh, routine perception. Fucking perception. Routine awareness check, please.
Routine awareness. Routine. Yes, roll.
You glance down in the heat of the moment, and with them being encased in a little bit of haze from the fumes and vapor, you can't really tell.
Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure they have those two. I'm going to be keeping Overwatch on the 2 groups behind for when they try to move into the adjacent grids.
Okay.
So would that be when they enter the grid? Could I take a shot on them? I don't know.
I'm just looking. Is there a... There should be an Overwatch. I mean, there should be an Overwatch. Sure. You're going to hold an action to shoot whoever, you know...
Hold an action to shoot whoever steps into either of these adjacent grids.
Sure. Absolutely. I'll allow it. I'm pretty certain there is, but there's not on the combat tab. All right. Okay. So you're lining a shot up, which then brings us to you, Faust.
All right. First things first, I have just noticed that from our combat test, I have a major broken bone. My legs are broken. Is it cool if I just get rid of that?
Absolutely. That shouldn't be there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. That said,
I think we may have forgot to clear that when we were doing tests. In fact, no, it was the stairs. It was the stairs.
That's it. That's it. I'm going to trust my my companions here that they got these two guys under control. And I'm going to line up a shot at these guys in the next sector over. And hit them with the old hand cannon.
Absolutely. Send it.
And that's at normal, not disadvantage, right?
Correct. Yeah, you've now got a moment to just steady yourself. You take aim. Perfect shot. The round flies true, and yeah, that will disperse. That's critical as well. Oh, okay. Roll me a D2, please, Faust. Let's see how many guys remain. All right, man. No, two more.
Of course, two. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll
I like rolling high in this game.
Yeah, I've noticed in a game where you've got to roll low. But yeah, what's this look like as you clear the vast majority of the worker gang out, apart from the remaining 2?
Well, he levels this ridiculously, unnecessarily large revolver that he's carrying. And he aims at kind of center mass of the group, taking advantage of their extremely orderly shuffling. And the round penetrates through several of the members of the group and drops them.
Love it. Any movement? Any repositioning?
He's gonna stand strong. He's feeling pretty good. He's got a meat shield in front of him. He's happy.
All right. With that, then the workers. We'll do. I'll move them all up. Do movement first for them. So these two will immediately move towards Davros and Duke. These two will step into this region. That group will step into there for movement. This group will step into there. That movement will trigger your response, Jake. What do you do? Who are you going for? Target rich environment.
I'm going to fire into the bigger clump of enemies.
Yeah.
Aiming for the pelvis area. Because it's extremely hard to do anything useful when you have a shattered pelvis.
Oh, did you have a shattered pelvis as well?
I don't, but they might.
They might.
So
with the shotgun level.
Click on the dice on the shotgun level.
No, combat tab.
Oop, combat tab.
Combat tab.
Aha.
And then from there.
What's out?
Can you see it? So along the top.
Oh, wrong tab. There we go.
You got it? Yeah. Nice.
Shotgun. That'd be
with you being on a higher position.
challenging roll?
No. With you being in a higher position looking down, you get advantage. So it's still challenging, but you get advantage on the roll because you now can shoot down. In fact, actually, I will make it routine because, again, position. You're 10 meters above them. You can see everything. So, yeah. Advantage, routine shot.
Okay. Advantage, routine.
That's good one. They can't dodge because they're a group. The shot rings out. Hits several of the... is it a slug? Is it pellets?
Should be pellets.
Pellets, yeah. Yeah, but again, you just see the impacts. A couple of them waver for a moment, stagger to the side, but keep on going. Attacks. Let's go. So, up first, Davros, this guy in front of you is going to swing his tool at you.
Fucking
They're
tool.
exciting.
Yes. The tool swings in. He fumbles it because, of course, he does. God damn it.
Tripped on drugs, mate.
Okay. As he swings, he ends up clapping the worker next to him. Yeah, I'm just basically going to say I shall do that. So that will be 3 points of damage to that worker. So yeah, you just see as he swings this wrench round Davros in front of you, you dip back and the swing goes wide and slams into his associate. And he is currently in the process of stabbing at you, Duke, so we'll go with a sword. Because this guy seems to be a little bit more... never mind. You can choose to try and dodge it and maybe get hit, or you can just click on the unopposed button and just let it swing by you.
We'll go unopposed then.
All right.
Let it swing by.
That's them. Next up, this group that started to pile in is going to go into Davros with more tools. Now this is going to be a routine attack because there's a group of them and you've got multiple people. Davros. Yeah, Davros. It's a failure. Multiple swings come out. You can either choose to dodge this, where they might hit you, or you can just click the unopposed button in chat to let them hit nothing.
If I'm successful in a dodge, do I get a reaction to that? Do I? Is that
Only no. So it's basically you just dodge out of the way. If you choose to parry it with a chainsword, if you roll a crit, you do the crit to them, but you don't do damage normally. But basically, the thing is with dodge or with chainsword, if you rolled, let's say, a -1, because they rolled a -0, they would still hit you. So it swings and roundabouts.
Right, okay.
So yeah, the best thing to do is if they've missed already, most of the time, like, yeah, you know what? Let them have it.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the workers. At this, we go to Krail and the Enforcer, who is still at the back cowering. The Medicae Adept will, for their action, stand up. And at this point, we'll just start moving to flee. Davros, you're up.
So seeing Duke slash these with his magical shovel, and then this other group rushing into me, I'm going to turn to the other. Because we're in melee, I guess they won't get an attack of opportunity or anything.
Correct. There's no attacks of opportunity in this game.
So when I'm attacking this one, so I can move up just a little bit to the sort of face them in this. And then let's have a look. He's going to turn to him and say, "Your flesh features judgment," and I'm going to use my chainsword.
Okay.
And that's challenging.
With against a group this large in combat, no, that would be easy because there's a lot of them. Oh, routine. Sorry, routine, not easy. Routine. Oh, do you wish to spend a fate point to re-roll that 100?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, right-click on your chainsword, and you should have fate re-roll test. There you go, Faust. You're not the only one who's got a 100 this stream.
Yay!
So
that?
in the chat window.
Oh yeah, okay. In the thing, there it is. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, got it.
All right, you carve into him. For 8. You swing the chainsaw in an arc, cut through several of the labourers who, at this close proximity, you see that their eyes are not completely rolled back in their head, but they're certainly fresh on those stims, and they don't drop easy. Quentin.
Quentin will wipe the snot and sick on his sleeve, and aim at this group with his last pistol.
Okay.
Yeah. Because people are in front of him for the others, so he's going to try and shoot them.
Now, due to retching your guts out a moment ago, it goes from a challenging to the next stage of difficulty up.
Routine.
No.
Difficult.
Opposite. Difficult. That's the one.
It was a good try, though.
It was, and it turns a 9. Oh no, you're at disadvantage there. You should be. Oh no, you are. You're shooting past. No, I'm not sure why you rolled at disadvantage.
I don't know. I shouldn't have.
We'll go with the 9. I'll level it as a straight. Yeah, because what's the range of a las pistol?
Medium, right?
Yeah, medium. All right, no, we'll take it. We'll take the 9. So the 9's a hit. 25, 2 SL. So what's the damage of a las pistol?
Very good question.
5, 6, 7. So 7 damage.
Nice.
It's not enough to drop them completely. That's a shame. All right. Yeah, there's a crack as the red bolt flashes out, hits one of the gangers, causing him to drop, which causes the other gangers at the back to stumble over them. So what I will do is I will make sure that they are fatigued. I'm prone. In fact, no, we'll go prone instead as the group fall over each other. Any movement? I'm gonna guess that's a no. Duke, you're up.
All right. More shovel. Because why stop a good thing? I've already targeted the guy. It's the one right in front of me.
Oh! Okay, now this one, because he's on his own now, he can try and dodge it. So he's going to attempt to dodge a natural one.
If you fuck this up.
Oh, no. No. Duke, that's shovel to face material. What do you do? What do you do?
Well, it is shovel comes around, hits him in the side of the head, dislodges his head, and launches it towards his buddy next to him, and the rest of him just falls.
Ah, beautiful. Any movement as you carve through this guy's noggin, sending it flying through the air?
We will step up just a bit here, because I've got a new buddy.
Swings and roundabouts with the rolls. Foundry, how could you? Jake, you've just watched down below Duke decapitate a man with a shovel. What are you doing on your elevated position?
I'm going to take another shot at the crowd in the back.
Okay.
Trying to thin them out. So this time, combat, shotgun. And same as last time, routine with advantage.
Absolutely, routine with advantage because you are in a elevated position and there's no cover, nothing they can hide behind. It's fish in a barrel from where you are.
All right.
47, it'll do it. Pumping once again. Blasts out 7 damage. Roll me a D2.
Alright, /R, 1d2.
Oh, man.
Ouch.
How do you disperse the majority of the group?
So, I mean, a little bit lower than center mass. He's basically aiming to immobilize by hitting legs, hitting the pelvises, making sure that they can't effectively walk. But trying to not kill them in case they might be able to be questioned if they happen to not bleed out.
Any movement?
Going to attempt to move up to this zone right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the bottom left.
Yep.
Because he sees the Medicae trying to leave, and that can't be happening.
All right, so free action was to move up to the edge, full move. So yeah, you all watch as Jake jumps up onto one of the metal grating, metal flooring, and bolts a little further down before bringing the shotgun up, which brings us to Faust. What are you up to, Faust?
Okay, so there's no attacks of opportunity. Does that mean I can
Correct.
push through these guys if I want to get through to this sector?
So technically, yes. You know, you in your area, in your zone, you can move anywhere. So you could, say, "Oh, I'm going to scoot, jump on the barrels or the crates and go over that way," or you could go around them. So yeah, you can just move into an adjacent grid. It's
Okay.
Tell me how you do it. Make it look cool.
All right, so you know what? Faust is going to do exactly that. He's going to come up and he's going to kind of run up these kind of stacked crates and they kind of make a nice stairway for him. He's going to jump down on the other side, and he is locked in on the only enemy with a functioning brain as far as he can tell, and he is in full pursuit mode. So he's going to get in here
Set
and
off.
try to get him.
Love it.
So I'm gonna hit that, and then I'm gonna hit one of these.
Now I'm going to say, with you being this guy's in an open area, no cover, nothing around him that's causing you to, he's not got friends or groups around to cause your awareness or perception to look elsewhere. You laser focusing on this guy, so I'm going to bump you up from a challenging to a routine.
Okay. With hit location, can I do? Is that how we do a called shot?
You can. So if you do an actual called shot, you will be at. Let me double check. Apologies.
No worries.
Because it's been a while. Rather than... In that case, what I'm going to do, because rather than just sat reading it, I'll check it up later, just for the flow of combat. Instead of making it a routine shot, then I'm just going to drop it to a normal challenging shot to do it.
Okay.
In fact, it might actually do it automatically. So yeah, choose aimed on the leg from the drop down.
Okay.
Choose routine.
Yep. Oh, it does disadvantage. Okay. It does do it at disadvantage when you do a called shot.
Awesome. It does automatic. Love Foundry.
So I'm just gonna roll on it then in that case, and we're just gonna let things happen.
Sure.
Because disadvantage is painful.
It is. And that would have been very painful. Center body shot.
Yeah, that could have been.
He's fleeing.
Yep.
He's got his back to you. Can't see you as you take the shot, so he can't try and dodge it. This will be a straight, unopposed roll. It's enough to drop him. Now the question is, I'm going to leave it to you what you do with how you drop him. It is a body shot. Is it enough to kill him?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me.
I want to keep him alive. Like, I'm trying to keep him alive.
How'd you do this?
Whether that works out. I don't know. What's non-lethal but really painful?
Would you like
give him the Forrest Gump treatment?
My heretic hip.
Or would you like me to,
what?
to make a fortitude check to see whether or not he can take it?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
I'll do a straight, challenging
I'll leave
fortitude
it
check.
to fate. I'll shoot him right in the guts and see if he survives long enough for us to question him. I mean, what guts, right?
If you want, a little flavor, you've got a critical +5 that you're also doing because of the low roll. If you want to click that crit for me, that may give you a little more flavor. A bit more flavor how you end this.
Wonderful.
Did I just do a kung pao and shoot his stomach blood out of him?
Faust, what's this look like? Give us the deets.
Well, Faust is sprinting after him. He levels his hand cannon. And he shouts, "Stop in the name of the God Emperor!" And he fires, and at first it doesn't look like he got him that bad because of the entry wound coming in on the back. And then the adept kind of falls and rolls over onto his back, and the exit wound shows that all of his guts, all of them, have been blasted out of him. It's not good. And Faust kind of skids to a stop and just kind of looks at his hand cannon like, huh?
I love it.
Well, I got him.
That you done?
Yeah, I think
all right.
Yeah.
So, whilst that's going on, the workers will... again, it's all simultaneous, so this is all happening at the same time. The workers are still fighting the rest of at the party. This group who got knocked over will just try and stab out Davros with their tools at disadvantage because they're on the ground. That's probably going to be useless. Yeah, working next to Davros. Same again, he's going to swing out. Come on, just one. Just let me hit someone. These workers are going to move in. Why not? They're gonna tag team. Oh yes, here we go. Ha ha ha. All of a sudden, Duke, you are surrounded by 4 of the workers. First roll. First swing comes in. Misses. Second swing, as you sort of dip under it, goes to routine. Second swing. Connects. What do you do? No, I didn't target you, did I? Like an idiot.
Oh yeah, you should target me. I'm going to try to deflect this with my shovel.
Let me just do that again and change it. Bear with me. So edit test, that was just... let's do 29 because it was just 1 SL. There we go. Alright, that should now give you the little option buttons.
I'm going to try to deflect it with my shovel because I am a duelist.
Excellent. So you should have a... So go on.
Yeah. So all my one-handed melee weapons, when I roll to defend myself, I roll an advantage.
Oh, that's dirty. I love it.
Yeah, provided they are not a subdual weapon, which a shovel is not subdual at all.
No. Alright. Beautiful.
I think I'll do it as a 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you do that at disadvantage or advantage? Oh, advantage, yeah.
Advantage.
So, it goes to the 1 anyway, so it sort of points to which one it's taken. That would be... Why is that not coming up with crit? That's annoying. We'll worry about that in a moment. In fact, crits on normal guys kills them immediately, so we'll sort that in a moment. And we'll just get through the rolls first so I don't take up too much time. Second guy comes in, third guy, and last but not least, fourth guy. Alright.
Third guy.
Both fail.
Yeah,
what's the damage of your shovel?
My shovel comes in at 4 damage.
4 damage, plus how many success levels did you get on that attack?
I believe that number was like
6.
6, yes.
Now, typically you wouldn't do damage, but because that was a crit, it would add a critical hit, which, for the sake of these workers, I'm going to say, how do you get rid of this guy?
Well, he came at me with his tool, and I essentially just ducked it and shoved my shovel into his guts.
No protection, just straight in. He drops...
And shoveled them across the floor.
Yeah? Alright.
They gotta come out.
There you go. That's blood trail. So, it's at this point now, as I think that's all of the work is done. With them charging in, there is a roar of a hand cannon from behind you all. And as you glance past the workers, especially you, Jake, you would see that Faust has just put a hole the size of a fist into the Medicae Adept. And as he drops and hits the ground, his backpack clatters against the floor, sending stims and various other of the Medicae capsules skittering across the rockcrete flooring. And it's this tinkle of glass that immediately seems to snap all of the workers out of their frenzy. And as quick as they were on you all, they immediately turn around and start scrambling in the direction... Not that guy, because he's dead. They immediately start scrambling towards the sound of where all of these stims are, which effectively ends combat. For you, though, Faust, I need you to make me a challenging reflexes check, please, as for a brief moment you just hear the sound of multiple boots behind you.
I've been nailing checks all night. This will be great.
You are pushed aside, knocked to the ground, and you know what? I'm going to inflict a wound on you, as you are currently stamped on several times by the workers as they just blitz past you. So just take a single point of damage for that impressive failure, as you are just caught underfoot by the remaining workers as they scramble towards the sound of these dropped tinctures.
Ow!
Seeing this, and now that we're out of initiative, what do you all do?
Are they... Where'd they all go?
I'm going to look at Duke and go, I really need to get one of those shovels. And then move forward to where Faust is, I guess.
Duke's immediately gonna jump down and run over to Faust as well.
I ain't fucking moving.
Next year,
Oh, this is over! Hold on. Have they stopped?
Yeah.
and the enforcer stood there with his
Looks like they're going for the.
Go on.
Looks like they're going for the medic guy.
And that's exactly what they do. As they all sprint past, they all begin to quickly scoop up whatever vials have been scattered on the ground from the backpack before whatever frenzy they were in or state just seems to pass, and then they immediately just disperse, heading back to their workstations. A couple of vials are tucked into pockets. Over as quick as it started.
Do we have any chance at all to snag one of those vials before they gobble them all up?
You tell me. What do you want to do? How do you want to approach it? What do you think will work?
You could use that snazzy gas grenade you were going to use.
That is a possibility.
You tell me how you want to get one. I mean, if you just want to do it something basic,
Yeah,
reflexes.
yeah, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, you know what? We'll just see if I can. You know, at this point, I'm gonna wait for one of them to pick up a vial and then shoot him.
All right. Fuck it. I'm on board. Vials are picked up. You see one of the guys pick one up as you step up. In fact, you know what? We don't really need the battle match. So we'll go back to a scene. Tell me what you do.
All right. So after they've all finished scooping up the vials, I'd simply Faust walks up behind the group, pulls out his, he's still holding it, raises his hand cannon, puts it up against one of the workers' heads, and pulls the trigger, and then gets the vials off of him.
A roar rings out. There's a sound of someone retching behind you as you see Overseer Krail just immediately open up one of the nearest barrels and throw the contents of his stomach into it. Quentin, how are you over there? Do you see this?
Yeah, probably. I'm probably feeling a little bit faint. People have died.
Yeah.
There's blood, vomit.
Duke walks over, covered, in blood from shovel to all over. Slaps Quentin on the back. Good shooting. Probably leaves a red hand mark.
Quentin will just freeze up, like a possum.
So I'll grab whatever vials the once living fellow had, the freshly retired employee.
Roll me a d4.
You got it.
Let's see how many we get.
Of course.
You
That's
can also
just my
do-
night.
You can do a quick look over the bodies that they left behind, too.
Yeah, there's not much. Do you know what? Yeah, sure. That's not a bad shout, actually. Someone roll me another d4 for the
it.
dead bodies.
I'll-
You grave robbing bastards, you.
2 more.
Alright, you got a total of 3.
There we go.
And if anyone's interested, since your body raiding, Duke, let's. What do the workers have on them? They have 1d5 solars each. So let's go with. Fuck it. Someone roll me a d100. Who's not rolled much?
1d5.
Why don't we give it to Jake?
Yeah, Jake, roll me a d100. Let's see how many.
Stand by, let me find the panel.
Since Duke's currently grave robbing.
1d100.
Yep. Yeah, well, it's 48 solars. You're all rich. How you guys want to divvy that up, entirely up to you. We'll discuss it at the end of the session. But it's not a great deal, but it might be worth something to someone. Who knows? Yeah, other than that, they've only really got, rags as clothing, rivet guns and tools, which, if you spend a little bit of time around the area, you would see some of the labourers come up and start picking the tools up and returning them to the racks that they belonged in. It's all very organised, very unusual.
Unusually well organized.
Yeah, but that's what happens. Anything else anyone wishes to do at this moment in time, or is it a case of you've shown the overseer of the state you've been involved in a riot? What's the plan, boys?
Faust is just going to reload his gun while he waits for the overseer to finish throwing up.
Is the medic guy still alive at all?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Can we get any information on who they are, like, to track down where they've been?
They'd have an ident badge. You could snag that.
Take that off them.
But apart from that, nope. Just red robes, Medicaid robes, and the backpack that's now been completely ravaged by the hands of the labourers.
I will use their red robes to clean the blood off my shovel.
Davros is going to walk over, reloading his hand flamer, and just puts it on his thing and says, "Has any of them got a shovel?"
I can tell as Jake says, walk in back towards the direction of Quentin.
Do you know what? One of the tokens did have a shovel. Let's see if you can find it. Roll me an awareness.
Awareness, okay.
Get me that shovel.
Challenging?
Yeah, just a
or
straight
with-
challenging. Yeah, there's a lot of bodies, and the workers are already in the process of taking the tools, putting them back, moving the bodies aside. And at the last moment, you do see one of the workers just carrying the shovel off in his hands. So whether you chase him down and grab it, your call. If you want to...
After seeing that head go flying over the top, yeah, I'm going to go grab the shovel.
You go up to the guy, snatch the shovel from his grip. There's a brief moment where he tries to fight it, but again, they're workers. They
I'm
don't...
going to hold him on the shoulders and be like, The Emperor needs this.
The Emperor needs. Yeah, of course he does. There you are, sir.
From the armory tab, grab yourself a shovel from the weapons.
Nice.
Yeah. Trail, the overseer, heads over towards you all.
It seems I have been remiss in some of my duties if they can turn on such a solar, huh?
Well, the disturbance is contained.
Yes, eerily so. You have my full support and authorization to conduct whatever tests or investigation your the masters from the Administratum require. If you need anything further from me, then
he holds back a retch as he looks at the various corpses that are now being dragged off by labourers.
You shall have it.
Jake's gonna kind of walk past and kind of be in a direction that's not making him look at the bodies and go, as a start, who's this person? And hands him and holds up the identity chip.
Yeah, he takes it, looks over it. Does he know? That's a good question. Let's find out, shall we? Skills. This would be law. Routine. Does he know these people? He looks over the nameplate.
So I'm not entirely familiar with this.
He looks at the ident badge down at the body.
This is supposed to be a member of the Medicae, Catharan, but that's not Catharan at all. That's why? No, I don't know. Whoever that man is not who this ident badge belongs to.
Interesting. He's gonna hand the badge to Quentin. He goes back over to the body to police it for further investigation.
Excellent. Could we have the body? We'll need to have it examined by the Magus biologist.
The body's already being carted off by two labourers.
He's going to sprint towards the body.
These two labourers just turn around, groggily look at you, and as you motion that you need the corpse, they just slowly nod and drop it down before returning back to their place on the line. Any other burning questions?
Well, we should probably go to where the Medicaid gather and dispatch them.
I don't know if they're all in on it.
I mean, we could consider gathering a bit more evidence before engaging in the slaughter of an entire section of Medicaid. They are expensive.
And also, the more bodies, the more attention.
I mean, we could use this discrepancy. This man wasn't using the correct credentials. I could call Prefectus Stefan Lasker and send in some vigilantes to check everybody's credentials as an audit.
Also, wouldn't where they're making these stims be a problem that needs to be looked at too?
Quite possibly. We'll have to track where they originated from and where they are coming from. Obviously, they don't originate here, so the issue is elsewhere.
Yeah, there's probably a better place to talk about all this. Let's back to the office, yeah?
Yeah, oh, yes, that would be wise.
So, what I'm going to say now is that the next... how long do you wish to stay here for? Do you wish to stay for 2 days or 3 days to basically comb through the facility, find out more information? How long do you think you'll need?
Well, how many of those medic people are there? Do you know?
From the information that Quinton got, there's a fair few. Manufactorums are huge, and if each line has roughly 10 to 20 Medicaid orderlies, then potentially hundreds.
Overseer, how many Medicaid do you think are in this place? Best guess.
As a guess, shorthand 250, pushing up to maybe 400.
All right.
250 to 400, that's a big discrepancy.
It depends entirely on production quotas and what is currently, if we're hard pressed, we may have additional orderlies brought in to tend to workplace accidents. Otherwise, on a more quieter manufactorum run, ball of 250, 300.
Right. This may take a little while then.
3 days to be thorough.
Indeed.
But I believe that would be up to Mr. Faust and Mr. Quinton.
I can arrange extra help. We can have the extra manpower brought in so we can scrutinize. It's not an issue.
I mean, how long does a check take? Probably minutes, right? Per one?
Plus 400, and that's assuming that they all come back clean.
Mm.
Would we detain anybody that's credentials don't match the person?
That would make sense, yes.
Jason kind of
We
gesture
need to figure this out.
to move back to the office while they're talking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys can head back to the overseer's office. That's probably the most secure location, and the fact that he's gave you full authority to review the place, you can pretty much kick him out of his own office if you wish.
Nah, we need him for now.
Someone's got to scribe this down.
Everything needs to appear normal, too. I think that's going to be our hindrance here, is once the word gets out that we're checking identification, is how quickly we're going to have to do it, because, well, they'll just disappear quickly, right?
Why don't you just gather them all in one place? Say it's a briefing or something, or mandatory training. Gather them all in one place.
Do we have anywhere that's big enough to hold 350, 500?
I could no doubt vacate one of the warehouses of battery storage areas, and we could use that.
That suit Quinton?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Awesome. So, with day one coming to a close, you spend a few more hours just going through various documents, questioning a few of the nearby enforcers, and of course the overseer. Anybody staying on site through the night working, or is everyone getting a bit of rest in?
No, Quentin will stay reading everything he possibly can.
Okay. So I'm not going to go
Jason get a
through...
bit of sleep while he can.
Sure. Absolutely. Anybody else getting some rest?
I think Faust will get a bit of rest. He did get pretty banged up when the mob ran over him.
Now, unfortunately, in Imperium Maledictum, there is no quick heals unless you have stims or someone with Medicaid training. So you're going to be nursing those bruises for a little while yet.
That's fair.
Stims. Somebody needs stims.
Oh, yeah?
Seems to be like a bad idea in this case.
I'm really not interested in taking stims right now.
Oh, they're from the ship, but all right. If you're fine, sir.
By the way, make sure they're labeled clearly.
They're color-coded, sir.
Well, I mean, compared to
Make
the
sure they're
ones we
labeled
took
as
from
from the
the
ship.
Medicaid, you know.
He pulls out a pack, a little med box, opens up, and there's just like 10 different
Are they
vials.
are there factory stims in there though? That's the question.
No, not
That's the
factory. Yeah. They're just all color-coded, marked. I don't think I got any of theirs in here, unless somebody slipped them into my box.
Well, all right. I think I'll be okay, though. Let's save those for when it's very needed.
Okay, sir.
So, day 2 comes around, and it seems, Quinton, that you're calling in something from your patron. Is that correct?
Yeah. So as soon as we're back, I immediately call the boss man and be like, "Oh, get some vigilantes in here," and because I don't trust their fucking security, as they've all been giving us shitty documents. So, yeah, I wanted a little bit of muscle between them and us. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Enough to herd 400 people in a warehouse, I should say.
Absolutely. You get a couple of Vigilites along with several Administratum Adepts on day 2, which are dropped in. Anybody else leaning on their patron for any assistance?
I might utilize my patron's contact network.
Okay. Absolutely. Yep.
Trying to get some information basically about this stim. Where is it coming from? Where is it being manufactured? Anything I can find out about it, basically.
Awesome. All right. We'll do the results and stuff after that. Anybody else contacting their patron for any assistance?
Well, if we need people for security, we can try to get some militarium troopers in here.
It's entirely down to you guys. You tell me what you're doing, whether you want to do it. So at the moment, we've got some enforcers, vigilantes, and some administratum clerks. So that's quite a low-key thing.
I think I should wait until we've got more.
Yeah, we don't need to escalate right now, do we?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Enough guardsmen here already.
So, with the assistance of the clerk cadre, multiple vigilites on site to assist in pushing people around and shepherding the sheep, along with Faust utilising his contact network. I need everyone to make me a roll of your choosing in regards to finding out and digging the last few clues that... or if you have a question that you think relates to a certain skill. At this point, you've pretty much got everything going for you. So it would be an easy skill check, and Faust, if you are using your contact network for a rapport, you would also have advantage on said roll.
Well, then I guess I'm going to do a rapport roll.
Logic from Quinton. Rapport from Faust.
Fucking nailing it.
trying to decide.
So good. So good. Oh, do you wish to spend a fate point, Jake?
Better yet, what if I spent 2 on that and 1 on the gut instinct talent?
Okay. Okay. So you can just spend 1 to re-roll the test rather than add in. Because otherwise you can only spend 1 fate point to just add 1 point.
Okay.
And as for your 1 point for the gut instinct, absolutely, that's solid.
So I would spend the point and then re-roll the same roll I just did.
So no, if you right click on the awareness test,
Okay.
and then fate re-roll test, and it'll deduct it automatically. Davros, is there anything in particular you think you could do to help the investigation?
I think Davros just knows that these guys are in their field right now. Like, this is their speciality, and he's just there was just muscle right now. I mean, I was thinking maybe doing the faithful thing, but we're not really going to actually fully interrogate. This is more of they're looking at their information, so I don't think Davros would have anything really to add unless we actually go into interrogation.
In that case, if you want to roll me either a presence or a melee check, if for guard duty, you're welcome to do stuff like that. Just as it just gives you a baseline of
routine presence or challenging presence.
It would be easy. This is all easy because you've currently got backup. Beautiful. All right. So let's go down
from -0 to a +0.
I got one.
Go for it.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to spend most of my time chatting with the enforcers.
Okay.
Seeing if I can route out any issues in them. What would be the appropriate skill?
For that, I would probably say that comes down to presence again, rapport. That'd be more of a rapport.
Okay, we'll try an easy rapport. No.
You can spend fate. You get it back at the end of the session.
Yeah, I've only spent 1.
Unless you choose to burn it to survive a death blow, it gets refreshed at the start of the session. Okay, cool. So the next 2 days flow in just reports, contacts, talking, investigation. Quentin, with your logic test, what are you hoping to find out? What do you want to know?
I want to collate all data of every. So these guys are basic, like, lower tier medics, right?
Pretty much, yeah. They're yeah.
So I collate a database of exactly everybody that should be there. So we can check them off as we check their credentials.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody that shouldn't be there, immediately detained. Anybody that doesn't match up with who they should be, or who the credentials is, immediately detained.
Yeah. Okay, excellent. Faust, what are you wanting out of all of this?
So, I mean, basically Faust is, because we're staying within the confines of the Manufactorum right now. So I guess he's trying to shake down everybody left that has a functioning brain, that hasn't got, like, stim rot.
Yeah.
And he's trying to find, he's trying to chase this trail, with the fake Medicaid, like the impersonated Medicays, the very generic orders coming down from on high. He's trying to figure out where
it's coming from.
This all is coming in from. Where did the stims come from?
Yeah, where did it come from, man? So, all right, I'll answer these two first then. Quentin, a lot of the roughly half of the Medicaid staff seem to be people they are not supposed to be. By the end of it, you have at least 150 of these Medicaid individuals detained.
Holy shit.
From your reports, a lot of the paperwork and authentication seems to be coming from Labour Office LXI.
Labour Office LXI, right? Though it's in the report.
It also ticks a box considering your initial job was supposed to be at Labour Office LXI.
So there'll be some colourful swearing from Quentin when he figures that out. He'll be, son of a bitch!
As for you, Fash, you two find a similar record. A lot of people who you question, who still have their faculties about them, talk about the stims and the Medicaid staff being sent from the various Labour offices. They're not entirely certain where the stims come from, but everything is routed through the local Labour offices ran by the Administratum before being shipped to each manufactorum.
Wow.
So this goes for enforcers. This also ties into individuals who, like Labour disciplinaries, or when people, when they need new workers, everything comes from these central Labour offices.
And this is so far above my pay grade, it's not even funny.
Next up, Jake. What are you wanting to get out of your awareness check? What are you looking for? And then I'll give you your gut instinct.
Paying attention to all the testimonies, seeing like who talked to who talked, where'd they go, seeing if you can find any people that might be a lead at the Labour office.
Okay. The two main people you would look for, and this is going to tie into your gut instinct because that 0 was terrible.
Yep.
Yeah. You'd no doubt have a brief chat with two other people of interest. One being someone called Sergeant Kess, who is one of the enforcer sergeants working in the Manufactorum. At this point, you've seen a lot of what's gone on, so it's not so much new information, but Sergeant Kess reiterates that there's no shouting, no slogans, no apparent ringleaders, and it does seem like everyone seems to know what to do. They all respond to outside stimuli. As for the enforcers, whenever there's any issues or problems, they send a report up to the Manufactorum office, and then a couple of days later, new enforcers or new labourers are shipped in. The other individual would be a veteran worker, a somewhat oldish woman by the name of Jari Holn. And she has most of her faculties, but she seems to give more of a reason as to why people are using these stims, and it's the best way she can describe it, like if you ask things like, who organised the disturbances, and she would say, oh, no one organised it, it just happened, people just moved when it's time. You obviously ask her about the effects of the stim. I feel everything's clear. It's just right. As for the disturbances, when they end, I don't know. They just feels like it's done. Like the issue's no longer an issue. And as again, the stims, they help. They help you if there's it lets you work through pain. It quiets any doubts you have, and every job just feels simple. And I guess it gives a sense of satisfaction from it. From there, the other thing you would learn is that those who don't take the stims, she mentions briefly that they typically get reassigned. They're there working one day and then the next they're just not. But I think that pretty much ticks all of the boxes for what you would know talking amongst the populace and what you can see out and about. Anything you wish to add before we move to Davros?
Not that I can think of.
Awesome. Davros, anything in particular from you? What were you looking for? What do you want to know?
I think Davros's role here is more of adding the extra pressure to anyone that's been questioned. So if Duke's questioning somebody or any of the teams questioning somebody, that's what his role here would be, because we're not interrogating somebody in a room, which will obviously be his speciality or anything yet. So that's where he'll be holding off right now, just letting the guys do their business
and just
being that extra bit of presence there to be like, if you want me to come and stand next to somebody while you're asking probing questions, I'll be there.
Love it. Okay, nothing further to add. Duke, finishing on you.
Yes, just looking to see if there's any dirty guards, or been on the Sims.
There would be the odd one or two for sure, but they seem to be. They take their job very seriously. So if someone is not working and needs motivation, they motivate them properly to a satisfactory level that they feel is correct. Hence, this now shows, to you at least, that typically it's the guards on the stims who have been the ones to perhaps be the tinderbox for some of these riots.
Got it. So we'll add them to the list of names for Quentin.
Yeah.
Here you go.
This is all getting piped over to Quentin for the report.
Absolutely. Quentin's got so much report writing. So, just quickly, someone says I should have a Slaneshi avatar.
No.
I agree.
No.
I agree.
No.
I love that
TOS.
idea. I love that idea. I am a Slaneshi fanboy.
Speedrun getting banned.
All right.
Speedrun Twitch hitting with you.
That would require a change of venue, yes.
Yes. All right. Let's see about wrapping this up. So, all the reports coming to you, Quentin. At this point, you've pretty much, by day 3 of the solid investigation, exhausted all this area has to offer in regards to information. Still, sadly, no names, no concrete evidence of something. The stims are obviously an issue. As for why, obviously they need to be sent to a biologist member of the Mechanicus or investigated. You have half of the Medicaid team locked up, some of the enforcers also in for questioning. Day 3 comes to a close. Who's gone? No, go on.
I was just going to say, so this is more a symptom of the problem than the actual problem.
Correct. Absolutely. The problem is certainly not stemming from the manufactorums. It's something else further up the chain that's causing it. Day 3 comes to a close. You collate the remaining information, bag any evidence, which I would imagine is the vellum scrolls and other bits and pieces that you've been pouring through. The Medicaid agents or adepts, should I say, are bundled into the back of multiple crew carriers and shipped off to God knows where. Who makes that call to ship people off for interrogation?
Probably Faust, right?
I'll do it. I love sentencing to people to fates worse than death.
These wagons turn up random times to no fanfare. Just a truck pulls up, 30 to 40 people are bundled into the back of one of them. They drive out. An hour or two later, another vehicle pulls up, so on and so forth, until eventually the warehouse is clear. This now gives you all chance to head back towards the Theta Residential District Hab Block for your last night of actual, perhaps, sleep.
Walk?
Maybe not walk.
We still have the cart.
You do indeed. You do indeed still have a cart.
Take the cart back, and then we'll pay him once we get there.
Has he been out there the entire time?
I'll send the bill to the Navy.
Who's this we?
So the last day, the 5th day, is spent in somewhat rest and recuperation, just prepping the last few bits and pieces you need, signing the reports ready for transmit or handover when you return. With this being the last day on site, any last minute questions or ideas, things that you're all doing in this moment of calm?
Did Faust make up the stairs this time or not?
Shall we
You need
find
me to roll
out?
for it?
Absolutely.
All right. What was it I was rolling?
Let's go with the fortitude.
All right. Let's go.
Difficult is on you.
Nope. His exercise regimen has not kicked in yet. But he's
Sir.
working on it.
Would you like to use my las gun as a cane?
I can use my chainsaw.
So what should have taken, a length of time to ascend 79 stairs turns into an extended length of time as every muscle in Faust's legs cramp up. But anything from anybody else as he's fighting the burn?
No.
No, I'm not going to mock him because then I'll have to roll.
Don't open my mouth because the DM will pick me out. Cool. Okay,
Can
so
I exterminatus a set of stairs?
you can certainly file a strongly worded letter with the maintenance department.
Would you like me to shovel it on the way out, sir?
Yes, that'll teach you the lesson.
Jake's gonna attempt to use the grapple launcher to zip line up there.
Oh, you shite bag. Awesome. I love it. So yeah, while the rest of you were ascending the stairs, you just see Jake just pull his grapnel launcher out and just ascend.
Like Batman, what a cockbag.
Alright.
No one sees the shitting grin that he's got as he's going up.
Alright, let's not get sidetracked, otherwise we'll be here another hour. I'm not complaining, I'm enjoying myself, but as the day comes to a close, you all pack up your remaining gear with some newly acquired gear for some of you, masks, nasal plugs, and of course a shovel, and make your way back toward the landing pad outside of the hab block. Jake, pre-flight checks.
Pre-flight checks.
What do you do?
Go down the laminated checklist that is in the glove box. Taking everything off one by one, because you don't leave something like that up to chance or memory. Laminated so that you can mark off each one and then wipe it down when you're done.
Smart. Whilst you're doing that, the rest of you pile into the back of the cargo flyer. Drowsy, weary, for you, especially Quinton, because no doubt at this point fatigue's kicking in for the long hours you've pulled poring over data.
Yeah, I immediately fall asleep in my chair.
As Jake flicks the switch, the rear hatch begins to close, the form of Clerk Yorick, the housing or residential housing officer, offers you the sign of the Aquila and a bow of the head. And with a jolt from the cargo flyer, you take flight and begin to return back to the middle level of Hive Rokarth, where your base of operations is situated. Congratulations, everyone. 75.
Nobody died.
Nobody died.
Yay.
75 XP across the board for everyone. And with that
Yay.
being a 5-day mission, you all get 500 solars. Unless, of course, your patron is pays you a little extra, and you get 125 per day instead of 100.
I do believe I do. Pay grade good, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
There will be a little after-action report I send to you guys, just to fill out. It's nothing crazy. I'm not asking for an essay or something stupid. Just a little tick box that I will eventually compile into a full report, so that the rest of the players and others interested can see what you figured out during this this endeavour. On top of that, you guys...
How much money was it?
So 5 days, so 500 solars.
Split between all of us?
No, each.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Unless your individual patron happens to pay you better.
Mm-hmm. And then since Duke was grave robbing, he's got 48. Whether anyone else wants to fight him for some of that.
After that shovel work, no, I'm good.
Well, Faust and Quentin get 10. The other two get 9.
Fair.
No, I don't want any blood money. I've got to do taxes on that.
Okay.
Don't
I'll just
remind
keep
me.
his share then.
So,
Easy math.
we'll close out and say goodbye, chat. I will mute up and give you guys some peace. So say goodbye, everyone.
Hi,
Goodbye,
everyone.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, everybody.
Have a good one.
And boosh. Oh, folks, let's head back to the screen. We're not BRB anymore. We're done. Thank you very much for joining us for episode 1 of Ashes of the Faithful. Our little foray into the dark world of Warhammer 40,000. We will be back tomorrow, episode 2, which is the other team who went to the location these guys should have gone to today. So we'll find out. We'll find out what they do tomorrow. But everyone, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Vexing Cat, thank you for the 8-month resub. You are a darling. Thank you all. Soap Honey, thank you for the follow. Ravon for the 100 biddies, thank you. Boxy, 10-month resub, absolute star. Durs, 59-month, tier 3 resub. You Spoon, thank you very much. Soap Honey, again, with the raid, thank you. Shade, with the 48-month resub, appreciate you, buddy. And, yeah. Dendra, good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while. DM me, Dendra, if you get a chance. But with that, let's try and find somebody to raid. I mean, there we go. It's an easy. Durs, I'm sorry, buddy. I was going to raid you, but you're streaming with me, so we're going to go raid Vexing Cat and see what she's up to. I don't think I've had a chance to raid Vex before. Great channel. The one and only, where is she? Vexing Cat. Let's go show some love and support, and hopefully I will see you all tomorrow for episode 2 of Ashes of the Faithful, and if not that, Sunday for Corsairs of the Rift, our sci-fi D&D pirate campaign. Ta-ta for now, everyone. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye!